Yeah, it's barely any showing what I have right now. There's still not enough to get it. My gear's fine right now. I need to clear my actions for that actually. Oh wait, shit, I was supposed to go into this. Fuck, I fucked that up. Ah, I got debuff. Nigga. Alright, you gotta fix this. I'm gonna bust my fucking head. God, I'm fucking listening to fucking rotation. Cut that down. Already got one. Ah! Up on that. I still went doing shit on the other side. Yeah, I don't expect this shit. Starting the timer before I can even get to the start attack. Oh, fuck it. Not like there's a huge risk right here. Favorite boss, let's go. Oh, thank God. I won't do these give us shit. Ooh. Shit out of me. Where's my broker? There's something selling out of this one. Oh, I sold in this one. What about this retainer? Anything sold? Oh, let's see, I need to change prices. Let's see. Yeah, I got undercut. Go ahead and adjust that really quick. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and just take everything down by 2K just to be on the safe side. They went through an undercut on everything. Yep, called it. But let's drop 2K. Let's do the sell beforehand. Why didn't I mean to do that? Wait. Yeah, undercut on that too. Yeah, what was it? It was the bracelet that I took out by accident. That was log listed. There we go. Take those out. Gonna get queued up again for another dungeon. Elegant tombstones of Phantasmagoria. How many of those do I get for a run? Damn it, I can't check. I'm at level 80 on this fucking character. Cause I don't think there's not a weekly limit on that, if I remember right. It's only on Allegory. Yeah, Allegory has a limit. Tombstones of Phantasmagoria doesn't have one, so... So they're selling 480 high quality gear sensor weapon, 2.8 mil, which is what, like 12? So that's, roughly speaking, new education 230k. Buying Phantasma. It's almost 500k for 2,000 any amount of tombstones. I need to remember that name, Sir Lags. What is that, Sir Lags a lot in Gilgamesh? Sir Lags a lot at Gilgamesh. So this is the trade chat, basically. So if he's paying that much for those, there's something I can buy with my Phantasmagorias that he wants. I need to go back to that vendor. Hope that was just something for you. Doesn't matter how you facilitate. Okay. that means sitting at fucking 70% power and just fucking leaving everybody with no fucking help. Like, bro, that shit is cancer. Straight fucking cancer. Literally 2 autos from fucking death. Try rolling with it. Like, I can understand letting me get low if you can at least burst heal on time, but nigga, I'm literally 2 autos from death. I think you're sitting here at like 70% power. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Testing, testing. Oh, fail. I thought that was... I just saw a notification. Fail. Hold on, so let me switch back over. I just saw a notification at the corner of my eye. I thought that was joining. Let me leave this one and then... Oh damn, we got the whole squad in here. Wait, what is he trying to do on PC?
His mouse is clicking on here.
Wait, you said the
Yeah, the party.
I was just like, you should be able to. What is it? You should be able to click and drag it. That's what we do whenever we use virtual mouse.
No, he doesn't want to click on it though.
He doesn't. through.
Dragging it around.
So you can wait. So you can drag it around live time and not just inside of the HUD layout settings. Ooh, does that what is it You would actually want to you would want to go through and have it like, how can I put this?
Oh, so
have
if you're targeting an ally, you're saying.
Because whatever, because we wait, say that again. You put what off? Do you have switch target circle to target select? Do you have that selected or is that off? Because because on controller we just use the D-pad and it doesn't switch our targeting. But I'm assuming
we
if
gotta
you
use up and down and left and right though. See when he's tab targeted.
That's what I'm saying. I'm assuming his is different. So I'm assuming he might want to go through and actually switch that back off, because if the target circle is separate from the target select, theoretically he should be able to stay on his target and like attacking that target and then be able to click somebody's name and say heal them, but then his target select hasn't changed.
You're gonna want to change your filters in the filters section of the targeting, where it says enable target cycling. You're gonna just want to put on like all enemies when your weapon is out. It's just all enemies, nothing else. You could turn NPCs and objects off. Yeah, I don't know how tab targeting works, because like even when my stuff is set to only target people in my group, I could still target an enemy if I wanted to with a different button. And I don't know how tab fucking targeting works, you know, like if it's just gonna select everybody, like anything out there. It's weird. You might have more settings too. I got a simple fix for you.
Oh wait, I was gonna say, I was just like, if he's, I was gonna say use a controller, or either just go through and just make the list smaller and change the location of it to where it's not where you're trying to change your camera anymore. But yo, Crappy, like I was just like, I hate your people. Like I'm still getting bad encounters with fucking white mages. Like I just went inside of an instance, and I'm literally on last boss. Tell me why this white mage has 70% mana. I am 2 boss attacks from dying. 2 auto attacks.
And he ain't healing shit.
Not even
all those heals he got. What level are you in?
That was a level 70.
Oh my god, he got a lot of heals.
What's the name of it? 76, 77. And I was just like, as soon as I saw I was 2 boss attacks from death, I saw that first auto come in. I'm like, oh hell no! I hit Clemency with the swiftness. I was like, I am not gonna sit here and wait for this last boss auto attack to kill me. I was like, this man took DPS into the extreme. I'm like, okay. I went through Clemency to myself, went ahead and Clemency to DPSs because they were sitting there like 10% health. I'm like, why the fuck is everybody at 10% or less health inside of a 4-man instance and you have 70% mana? Like, this makes no sense.
They're slaying out like on Terra.
Like, that shit is crazy. See, I would have been pissed off if I was Gunbreaker or whatever, because I wouldn't even have that option to fucking do that. I wouldn't even have a fucking Clemency. If I had like rotated Aurora earlier and didn't have a heal shit, I'd have to hit it in vulnerability and just sit there at like 1% health and hope he threw me a heal at that point. What is it, Brutal Shell? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I would have to just sit there and just hope that he'd heal me. Because I'm saying, I was just like, that would have been the last ditch effort at that point. As a side note, Crappy, whenever you were, like, I came over here to this vendor, so I found the party finder is apparently, not only is that LFG, but that's also trade chat. Like, I saw a few people that were advertising for selling gear sets and whatnot. Some of the individual pieces they were selling for like 230,000, so I might actually catch some body pieces from them. But one thing that I saw interesting was some guy was paying the Red Phantom or Phantasmagoria, whatever it's called, like the little red tokens for level 80 shit. He was paying 500,000 for 2,000 of those, and technically we don't have a weekly cap on those. I'm trying to figure out why is he buying those, and I'm assuming that has to be like how I tried buying source marks on DC, where there's something I'm going inside of the vendor and buying that he wants. So like I'm about to go through and see what items in here. I'm about to go through and make a list and see what all could I possibly spend, like, what's the name of it, those tokens on that would actually end up being worth it. There has to be something somewhere. Okay, I'm assuming it has to be some type of crafting material, if I just had to take a guess.
Oh, you know what I did too that you might want to do for healing? I made a filter in like the fucking settings where I could only target people in my party, not even enemies. And it's a lot nicer to heal because like I could just scroll through people easier. I could still click on the enemy if I hit my action button on the enemy, but I can't target cycle through them.
Here we go.
I found that a lot nicer for healing.
Hold up. So,
oh shit, I'll be right back.
There is a list of tradable crafting materials that only cost like 5, 10, and 20 Phantasmagoria tokens. The question is, which of these is actually useful? That is the question. Because I'm assuming if he's paying that, I could technically just put it inside of the broker if it has a higher rate. I mean, a higher selling rate. Do I still hop on DC? Like 1 to 2 hours, like every other day, just to sell some shit. That's about it. I don't actually play. Ugh. Wait, so you didn't... Wait, did anybody even update you with what just happened at Christmas? So, like, early, like, last summer, there was apparently a money glitch that was found by some people on Villain Side. It was like a group / league on Villain Side, like 4 or 5 people that had found it. And yeah, and so like in November or whatever, what's the name of it? I Don't Do Damage. I don't know if you recognize his name, but he was cool with one of them. And so, like, how can I put this? I was talking with Obsidian, and I had found some things happening inside of the trade window or whatever, because I had been getting bits of information on how to do it, but apparently I wasn't lagging hard enough in order to actually do it or whatever. I had the right steps at the time, but just didn't know it. So what ended up happening was we ended up, one of the OG guys ended up selling it to Damage, and I split the money with Damage in order to pay for it. We ended up paying 600 total to the guy to figure out the exploit. We got the exploit, ran it for like a week in order to get that 600 back or whatever, going through selling in-game cash, selling in-game items, whatnot. And then we went through and we turned it in like that. It was like, I think like a Sunday, Monday, some shit like that. And they went through, shut everything down. Broker went down or whatever. The broker and trading money went down for like 2 weeks or whatever. And that's whenever I technically started playing Final Fantasy 14. And they had mass suspended hundreds of people to go through and start investigations, and there were people getting banned and unbanned repeatedly because apparently they were suspending and or unsuspending accounts without having actually finished the investigations. Like, people were getting like unsuspended, and then they will come back and say after further investigation we have reason to keep your account locked, or what's the name of it, or after further investigation we have found your account to be in the clear, you may now continue playing. Like, they were going through and fucking switching up like hell at that point. And come to find out, Meps ended up saying inside of a DM to fucking F on that apparently they had quote unquote miscommunications about the ban list or whatever, supposedly. But a whole bunch of people got banned. Damage, since he was the one that actually got the direct offer, and he was the one that went through and actually filed the ticket. Though, like I was like, they went through and actually gave the developers a video showing the exploit with the combat logs. It was Damage and Obsidian. Even Damage being the one to turn in the exploit, along with 2 other exploits or whatever that we knew. There was one other exploit that I knew that was duplicating inside of the broker. And then Damage and one of his other friends, they had found out how to do the time capsule glitch that was also happening, where apparently there was a way to get onto the server while the world was down. So he went through and made a ticket and turned in 3 exploits, including the money one with video. And he originally was just suspended for the 14 days or whatever for the investigation period like everybody else, and then he got released. But then they went back and resuspended him for 14 days. Then like a week later went through and upped it to 90 days, and then went through and upped it to a perma afterward. So even the guy who turned in 3 exploits, including the money exploit, got perma banned. And everybody, I was like, and everybody around us ended up getting perma too. Anybody who I previously account share with, all of my alt accounts that were under my IP got fucking banned. And apparently the same thing happened with fucking Damage, because a bunch of people that he knew that he hadn't even been on their accounts in like over half a year plus, they ended up being fucking banned as well. Even if they didn't even have anything, they could have not played the game in over half a year, have no cash, no items, no nothing, still perma'd, and they won't. And I was like, and they won't let off. So at that point, it was like, okay, like, even though it was stupid that we had to pay $600 in order to get the exploit, it pretty much guarantees that you're not gonna actually, like, how can I put this? If you pay that type of money in order to get the exploit, you're not gonna turn it in anymore. Because now you don't even get any form, you don't get any form of immunity at all. So any future exploit, that shit is just staying underground. There's nobody that's gonna wanna report it at this point. So, like, but during those 2 weeks that the broker and everything was down, since I didn't have shit to do, because that's all I was doing on DC, I went ahead and hopped on Final Fantasy, got to farming my ass off, and it's like, ever since then, like, it's just been fucking grinding on this game. Like, I started in, what was it, like mid-December, and I have an 80 Gunbreaker, what is now a 78 Paladin, 64 Samurai, 72 or 71 Monk, I think. I got, what is it, level 70 something Scholar, 50 Astrologian, 80 Blacksmith, 50 something Armor, and then I'm trying to rank up Fishing and Mining right now on the side. But it's like I've been just fucking grinding on this game and trying to figure out their economy, because having 7-8 different brokers to play with, along with all of these different crafting items and different things to make, is just like all of my DC storage and knowledge is just getting fucking overridden right now. Like, there's too much information to take in.
This is fucking awesome.
Yeah, because I was going through, and like the people that I want to get into it, like I'm probably just gonna tell them to or whatever. For the ones that I know aren't too crazy on story, that aren't like really heavy in the story, I was probably gonna recommend to them just to go ahead and just buck out like the extra 10 just to skip the 1 through 50 MSQ part, because most of that or whatever, at least in my opinion, just seems like backstory side build up. Heaven's Ward is whenever it actually starts getting like really good and interesting to even people who aren't heavy inside a story. And then at that point, I can just go through, take them through dungeons, and that gives them a faster ranking up experience in terms of learning the loadout, getting, what's the name of it, getting moves faster. If you have to go through the MSQ, or whatever, that rank up process is fucking draining. Even Crappy was, well, whatever was breaking when he was at like level 20 to 30.
Oh my god, yeah. So what's your MSQ at your story? It's good to play out the story though, because you learn how to use your power. Like if you skipped out on the story,
yeah, it takes a minute.
Yeah, but like learning how the instances work and everything too, and using your power inside. Wait until you go on the content though, that changes.
Whenever you get into content and your rotation timings get wonky, then it gets that much worse.
Listen.
Which one did you pick up?
You went white mage.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Red mage I have at like level 54, 56, I think, some shit like that. I like the animations of it. I didn't like the RNG. I hated the RNG aspect of it, but then once I learned to manipulate the RNG and make it slightly more consistent, I wasn't as irritated by it, and then I could enjoy it. It's actually weird. Like I want to say in terms of difficulty, actually not thinking about it. Like, I mean, red mage is like slightly more complicated than tank rotations, I want to say. But just because I have to go through and clip in shields, I probably want to say I'm just as busy, if not busier, than red mage is technically. Like that was. Yeah. Because technically. It's mostly because you don't really have to like manage your white and black that much. It's mostly just building them up to 80 and then going through and using them. There's no, it's not, I was just like, at some of the other classes you'll be like, so say for example as as samurai, for example, like samurai I can go through and I can expand my gauge on clipping in extra damage or whatever for OGCDs, which technically means that I'm clipping more by default. But then also, like, say, like, the jump back and forth that you have with red mage, the jump in and the jump back for samurai, that costs my gauge. You would be spending mana on that inside of your rotation if you were samurai. So, like, some of the others, like, their interaction. You have to get used to it. Because that one, I was just like, but I was like, the other ones, the other DPSs that I've played or whatever, their gauge is a lot more, either there's an extra gauge in addition to that, or the interaction of the gauge is going to end up being more. So say like for monk, for example, what's the name of it? Technically as monk, I technically have two gauges. One is my grease lightning, which basically is like, I have a 1, 2, 3, and then whenever I hit the 3 inside of that order, I end up getting a stack of Grease Lightning. Grease Lightning increases my damage by 10% and also speeds up my GCD times. And I have to get 3 of those, clip in another move, and then I can unlock the ability to get a 4th Grease Lightning or whatever. And so that's, what's the name of it? That's technically one system, and I have to go through and constantly switch between my forms in order to maintain that, to be able to keep those buffs up. And then in addition to that system, I also have my chakra gauge. My chakra gauge is like, how can I put this? It's like 5 little bubbles inside of a lion on my screen, but essentially every time I crit on a target, I have a chance in order to fill up one of those little circles. And whenever all 5 of those circles ends up being filled, I unlock a clippable move that does a shitload of damage. And then one of the group buffs that I have as monk makes it to where if anybody else ends up critting during that buff duration, I end up unlocking one of those little blue bubbles like that much earlier as well. But it's like I technically have 2 systems like that. But in addition to that, monk is also overkill because the range DPSs don't have this, but the melee DPSs do. We have positionals where we have to be at a certain position and then we get like, if I had to say maybe like a 10% damage buff, like a 5 to 10% damage buff to the moves that we have. Most of the melee DPSs that I've seen only have maybe 1 or 2 positionals like that. Monk is every goddamn move. Every goddamn move has a positional buff, so I'm constantly fucking weaving between the back and the side of the boss or whatever, depending on my rotation, while managing those 2 systems. And I still have a DOT. I have 2 different buffs. It's like because monk is just so fucking overly complicated, because even on the 1, 2, 3 front, I have 2 moves for the 1 position, 2 moves for the 2 position, and 2 moves for the 3 position. The first move for the 1s, I alternate every rotation. For the 2nd or the 3rd slot, however, those are going to rotate every 2 or every 3 rotations instead of every other. So you end up having like mismatching 1, 2, 3 rotations to fucking hell with Monk, in addition to them all being positionals. Like, it's so much fucking muscle memory to do Monk.
That's why I play Summoner. I just stand where I want. I just have to remember fucking a 2-minute rotation.
And that's the one thing that I do like about the cast,
though, still, because most healers' radiuses
are stupid
really,
small.
Really that big. So you got to be like, I still stand by the boss.
Yeah, and whatever, because it's like our priority heals and our like how can I put this? Priority heals are fine, but it's like the group heals and like the group healing over time. Those ranges are small as shit.
Yeah. They're like 15 meters or something like that. You could see the animation, like when you're the healer. I don't know if you could see the animation when you're not a healer, but you could like see the animation of the range on it.
Because it'd be like, I'd probably say what would be not too much further than mid-range. I'd probably say maybe between mid-range and far range on DC, like from the spawn targets, like it's not that far.
Yeah. So I was like, you just have to position yourself right.
Yeah, because I was like, because me and Crappy were fucking like that's like the #1 pain as a healer ranking up, is whenever you have like a ranged DPS all the way in the back and you're trying to put a group heal or a group shield on them and the tank at the same time, so you're having to like straddle in between trying to work the range.
Yeah, so like as DPS, even though you could stand far in the back, like if you're a caster or something, I still stand close, you know. And it's better to stand close to when you don't understand some of the mechanics.
No, just like Crappy got through like 20 levels of content.
To different sides of the bosses, you know, when you're close to them.
It was like Crappy got through like 20 levels of content just following the healer for mechanics. Then he ran into an instance and the healer didn't know, he got fucked.
He's like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just relying on the healer knowing what's happening because I'm gonna follow this man.
It's just like, that's what I was doing with the fucking AIs inside of the trust system for fucking Shadowbringers. I was like, I don't know the mechanics, I'll just go to where they are, see what happens, and I'll figure it out. But yeah, let me go through and I need to make a new notepad. I'm just gonna write down all of these crafting materials and I'm gonna look them up later.
If you heal too, you're gonna want to make some macros.
Macros are fucking amazing. I just
macros are the shit.
So basically So basically what you can do is you can go through and essentially have it, like, how can I put this? The same way that like you can put like a regular ability on your loadout bar or whatever, you'll end up attaching the macro to any button or any position that you want to. But the way that the macro works is that there's a series of commands or whatever that'll be there whenever you go inside of the macro menu, and you can essentially cast any action. So say I want to cast a healing move. I can cast that healing move, but I can also go through and control who it's targeting, and I can also have text that goes through and shows as well, in addition to that is automated inside of that. So say for example, I'm going through and I'm DPSing or whatever, and I'm targeting the boss, but the tank just took a shitload of damage. Instead of having to change my targeting or whatever, like in between say GCDs, instead of having to switch my targeting over to the tank and then switch it back to the boss, if I have a macro, the macro will go through and will target the tank automatically, and then I end up staying on the boss. I don't have to go through and retarget anymore. So you can go through and set macros to automatically say heal the tank or to heal yourself or whatever. You don't have to worry about going through and changing your targeting to do that. And then some of the other roles use it as well. So say like Dark Knight as a tank, they have or whatever, their invulnerability, their super bolide drops them down to like 1 health, I believe, as well. But then if they don't get healed to full health within like the next, I think 10 seconds, they end up actually dying. Theirs is like a forced rage crash. There's no way for them to prevent it. The prevention is actually on the healer getting them back up to full health. So I ended up encountering a Dark Knight who had a macro that said using Living Dead inside a group chat. So therefore I knew to go through and to burst him back up, because otherwise they're just going to drop it. You're going to be like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, macros are a lifesaver for healing, because, like, I like to keep my target on, like, a lot of times on DPS, and, you know, so I like to keep my target on the boss, but, like, if the tank is getting pooped on, I like to keep my target on him, but if somebody else takes damage, you know, I just have a macro and I could heal somebody else with the macro, or heal myself with the macro while I'm still staying targeted on the tank, which is nice.
Yeah, and see, I didn't even... Yeah, it's... Yeah, I was just like, it's not just... I was like, it's not just automating the, it's not just automating the move, it's also automating a whole bunch of other actions and systems inside of the game. Like, I didn't even use macros or whatever as a tank or as a DPS ranking up, but whenever I did Astrologian healing, like every 30 seconds, I'm basically placing a card buff on a target person, and that person is either going to be a melee DPS, ranged DPS, tank, or healer, depending on the circumstances. So instead of me having to go through and cycle through and to target different people for that card, which I'm not going to be able to do in half a second, I just have 8 macros set up inside of like a little hidden hotbar, to where I can just push a button and it'll automatically target whoever it is. Because basically they did some backdoor coding basically and have it set to where whenever you're inside of a party list, you have a number next to your name, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so inside of the macro, you can go through and have it set to go through and to target each of those individual numbers. So say if I know my melee DPS is always going to be in the 3rd position and my ranged DPS is always going to be in the 4th position, I can go through and I can set a macro to go through and to automatically place the card buff on whoever is in the 3rd slot or whoever is inside of the 4th slot. I can go through and I can macro to that exact location instead of having to constantly cycle through my entire fucking team. I can just go through and shortcut it. And for me, that's actually really important because whenever I'm hitting my cards, that's technically an OGCD. So if I'm spending time targeting and then casting, I'm going to fuck around and lose some GCD casts over time, and that's going to hurt my DPS as I get higher.
Or just doing everything for you?
Yeah, so essentially there's a limit. See, in this game, they technically made
a point.
Yeah, it's just that they went through and they set a limitation inside of the macros to where they're set to even integers or whatever. So it's either wait 1 second or wait 2 seconds. Yeah, because
macros are slower than you actually input in the button. So like the only thing I use like I guess you would call a 2 combination macro is on my res. So like the res takes 8 seconds, but then you have this power called swift cast where it just instantly casts your whatever your next power is. So I macro swift cast and the res at the same time.
So therefore it only takes 1 loadout slot instead of 2.
Yeah. And then I also have macros set up for like the res with swift cast on like certain targets. So I have like both tanks and then the 3rd DPS or the 1st DPS macro. You know, so like in an alert or in a regular dungeon, in a 4-player dungeon, I could res everybody with just pressing 1 button. You know, I don't gotta target them or nothing. You know, so that helps me out a lot. Like if somebody dies, you know, when I'm busy doing something, I could just bam pick somebody up without retargeting. And it's nice to have, like, mainly for the 2 tanks. Just like when you're in a raid, if one of the tanks happen to die, you could just fucking instantly pick them up without even thinking or trying to fuck around with targeting or anything. I have a macro to heal myself, you know, so I don't have to retarget myself.
Yeah, yeah. But then
macros for everything.
But what is it? Rest in peace. But yeah, one of the things or whatever that actually stops you from like using macros normally as a DPS especially is that this game preloads your inputs, like what happens on DC. So let's say, I don't know, you're hitting a button or whatever that has a 2.5 second cooldown, standard GCD. Whenever you could go through and you could push that button at say 2 seconds into that GCD and it'll register that input and automatically hit it as soon as 2.5 seconds is up or whatever. If you go through and you watch your like your little cooldown timer, it's just smooth or whatever. It'll go through and it'll keep going around smoothly or whatever, lapping on every single use. But whenever you use a macro, basically there's a check or whatever. The macro goes through and says, okay, is this move ready yet? If the answer is no, it's not going to hit it. It doesn't preload, so it waits until the cooldown is gone and then it'll go through and hit it. So it slightly slows down your rotation trying to macro a DPS. There's that issue, and then there's also the issue of trying to do GCDs, like, how can I put this, OGCDs inside of that, because the macros by default apparently have a 1 second minimum delay in between those casts. So therefore, if you're trying to say like double weave a move, it doesn't end up working. And if you try to cast like too many moves, like at the same time, like there were some tanks that apparently tried to set a macro for like their shield rotation, just like, oh, try hitting this move. If this is on cooldown, hit this move. It doesn't work that way. And sometimes, apparently, it can actually get the order messed up if you try to do too complicated of a macro. So like for DPSing and tanking, it's not actually ideal. It'll actually hinder your performance significantly if you're trying to use a macro. It's mostly just for targeting that people use it for, and then people also use it for crafting, because crafting is basically a mini game. It's like, imagine, it's like Crappy, would you actually compare it to your, what's the name of it, to your DPS rotation? Kind of. It's just like, it's almost just like one rotation of interacting with an object or whatever for an extended time period in order to go through and to craft an item. It's something like that. Like people will go through.
It's like a loadout. It's like a rotation. That's for sure.
Yeah, people will go through and they'll macro that just so they don't have to remember like all of the steps or whatever for an item or whatever. Because technically there's no DPS check or whatever on going through and crafting an item, so it's fine to go through and use a macro for that.
Oh, this fucking guy starts the fight. I'm not even in here. What a cock.
Let me go ahead and let me queue it for another instance. I got probably like, I'm hoping what is maybe 3 more runs, and then after that I get Mount Goulash, which is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yo, for healing, I suggest everybody make a custom loadout bar that you can only target fucking players with. It's fucking amazing to be able to cycle through everybody like that too, because it's quicker than cycling fucking up and down, you know, because you could cycle left and right, you know, through your player. So, you know, the melee DPS standing right next to the tank, if he's the 4th place DPS, I mean, you gotta scroll down a couple times, you know, but
it's just one button press if you have it set to say triangle.
Bam, I could just fucking hit left or right, you know, and fucking target his ass.
Changed on the change. Other. Alright, so let's see. Tempest adhesive. Whoa, my notepad went away. Dried high ether. Multi. Cause I thought I was gonna hate healing, but I actually kind of like Astrologian, at least just because like the amount of clipping that I do in order to do the card system actually kind of reminds me of DPS a little bit. So it's like, even though I'm doing cast moves, I'm still clipping OGCD, so it's still, I was like, it's more fun than I expected. Still not ideal, but still funner than I expected. Well, I'm probably gonna end up sticking with a tank main, and then I'm gonna be like samurai / monk, and then probably red mage for my DPSs. I just like the ability to fucking heal and to pick people up. That shit is mad useful. Because apparently red mage, like it was weird, because like I saw in a few places that people consider the red mage to be like almost as strong as Paladin in terms of trying to like solo content. What's the name of it? Like one manning like the raid bosses and shit like that. But it was weird because I was wondering why red mage got that and summoner didn't. Like, I technically couldn't make sense of that unless red mage's mana management is better than summoner, or the ability to just, I was gonna say either that or constantly being able to, like, whenever I was talking to Crappy, like, he was talking about how he has windows where he can go through and he can cast his heal and it'll be instant, but I'm assuming in other windows it wouldn't be. While red mage technically has it 24/7. I can go through and I can just always double cast or dual cast.
I can cast my heal whenever I want. It's just it has a cast time fucking
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was just
all
like, we
the
can
time,
get.
you know.
Yeah, I was just like, our cast time is fucking gone 24/7 or whatever. I, like, we'll just cast the damage move, and then the next move we can go through and cast a heal, and they'll never have a cast time on it.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Right, so I got all the crafting materials from that vendor done. I am going to go to a broker and check the prices while I wait for this dungeon to queue up. I just like what's the name of it? Have you found out how to slide at the end of a cast? Like at the end of the cast bar, like slightly before the end of it, you can actually start moving and it won't break the cast. So you can actually move in between it.
they call that the old slide casting.
Cause like fucking that. Cause what is it cause I remember seeing one guy, he was playing red mages like melee or whatever, and I was like, why is he not using the fucking dash back in? And I was like, well, not thinking about it, technically you can just, after you jump back, you can just slide back in, and technically you can avoid even having to use that GCD. I mean that OGCD. But I was like, I don't know whether or not I would want to avoid using that move, just because theoretically it should technically increase your DPS as long as there's not something else you're hitting there. Like that was the one thing that I hated about the dashes from Red Mage, was that it seemed like I had to wait to like halfway through the GCD in order to do it. I couldn't double weave with the jump forward or the jump back. Like it just seemed weird on the timing. But let me look up these crafting materials. Let's see, dwarven chromite. What? The fuck? Why does this go for so much? What the hell? My controller fell off of my book by accident. It fell. My goodness, what? Who is it? God damn, dude, in-game players really have money to fucking blow like that? The fuck? Let's see. What is this? How much does this go for? This is 9. Bro, the in-game farming possibilities. This is 9K too. What the fuck? Work, bench, resin. Come on. This is 9K as well. Like, I'm assuming all of these are just gonna be fucking 9K. That's fucking crazy. Tempest adhesive. Yep, 9,500. I'm definitely going back to fucking Yomor. I'm going through insane. I was like, whenever Crappy gets to 50 on his white mage, I'll be running with my red mage. Ooh, hold on. Oh shit, my cast time is gone. Okay, so For some reason, inside of the higher level content, you're not actually level locked, so to speak, in terms of the abilities that you have. Like, it used to be if I didn't have that move unlocked at that level of the instance, it wouldn't let me use it, but for some reason, it's giving me the passive as if I do have it unlocked. Wait, actually no, it's just flat out not even nerfing my item level. I mean, not my item level, my actual level. It's showing me as level 78, it's not showing me as level 77. That's interesting. So at the higher levels, they just go ahead and just give you flat out freedom. That's the shit. Go through and start freezing and shit the way I want to. Wait, so what level are you guys? Alright. I'm just like, you guys are gonna like, what's the name of it? You guys are gonna like Stormblood. I mean, not Stormblood, sorry, Shadowbringers. I'm bugging. Actually, Crappy, what would you, what's the name of it? How would you rate Shadowbringers now that you, like, I guess you could say done the main bit of it?
It was a good story and good dungeons. I like the story. You gotta start paying attention to the story at the end. Once you get to Shadowbringers and before.
Ooh.
My name is Vice.
I gotta cut my in-game audio down.
Damn. 9 deaths in fucking Washington and the fucking corona. Yo, it better not come to my town.
Wait, where are you at, Crappy? I forgot.
I'm in Pennsylvania. Yeah, see, you're fucking safe up in Alaska. Oh yeah, that's true. Never mind, you guys are fucked.
Rest in peace.
Fucking Democrats in California let everybody in. And then it spread. Maybe the corona. I got shit to do, you know?
Ow. This man just fucked up my rotation. That's crazy. Finish those 3 hits. Now I gotta go through and I gotta fix my rotation now that the ads threw it off. Cause like that was the thing or whatever that I tried. Like I'm probably gonna have to make like a video like explaining Tank just because I feel like Tank does a decent job of it or whatever without getting too complicated. It's like even though the game is like Even though the game is slow due to the GCD, there's so much to fucking keep track of inside of your fucking rotation. Like, your mind stays busy trying to remember that, as well as dodging mechanics and clipping shit. So after you hit the yeah, going through and like you can hit two OGCDs inside of the window between one GCD and another. So they call it double weaving. I was like, normally I'll go, yeah, cause normally I'll go through and I'll just like my damage moves as tank are technically not that many, but even whenever I go through and do those, it's like okay, that's just a single. But anytime I go through and I start trying to what is it anytime I start trying to pop my shields, I'm double weaving like hell at that point. Like especially if I'm having to activate multiple shields. Like some of my weaker shields, I'll go through and I'll just stack them just so they actually have like halfway decent fucking mitigation. Because normally I'll double stack my 10% and then slowing down the add auto attacks. Rampart I can use by itself, Sentinel I can use by itself, and then I'll just go through and clip in, Sheltron or whatever. I'll go through and clip that in whenever I feel like I'm going to end up taking more damage than what I can hold. Wait, I'm actually bugging. I'm not even supposed to be using this rotation right now. I went back to my fucking old ways. I gotta start using magic. Like, at first I thought I was actually gonna hate using magic as fucking Paladin, but now I actually kind of like it low-key. The animations are actually, like, really, really nice, and I'm starting to get used to it. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice as fuck. I was just like having the fucking spells be, what's the name of it, be non-cast whenever I'm inside a requisite is actually hella fucking useful. That shit is mad useful. You said you're trying to find kids? Crappy, didn't you get stuck on that mission? Or was it the sheep?
Which one?
Was it finding the kids or finding the sheep that you got stuck on? I know you got stuck on one of them.
The sheep were real easy. They're all hanging out.
Go through and check the edges of the map or whatever. That's normally like the default places or whatever. Go to like the very, very fucking edge. So a lot of times they'll bullshit you and put them there. Just be like, oh wow, I didn't think this was still inside of the zone, and it was. God damn, my Dragoon is getting shitted on.
Got a good group. People know how to DPS, thank God.
I was just like, you'll try melee DPS one day. I'm not worried about it.
Last group I was in, the DPS were terrible.
Well, that's the main thing. I'm doing extracting a lot of fucking T5 mods right now. My shield is. So my shield is gonna reach 100% inside of this next boss fight. Spirit bomb for the win.
I wish this DPS would stop standing on this exploding sand pile getting fucking shit on. Bro, move. So I don't have to keep healing you. Wasting all the power. Oh my god, I canceled my cast.
What the? Bro, my DLT didn't cast. That's crazy. Ah, I fucked up that clip. So Spirit Bomb calculates after you finish a fight.
I was like, just looking at fucking this news story right here. He was like, in my 20 years of flying, I've never seen fucking JFK airport so fucking empty. Why are you flying? And why are you going to JFK, you silly bitch? You're gonna get the coronavirus. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, no kidding, it's empty. Jesus, why are people so stupid? Let me just fly right into the danger zone here. That'll be fine.
I'm so mad. I keep on forgetting to fucking go through and to fucking turn in my fucking gear for seals. This shit is irritating me. I'm over here losing gear pieces for no goddamn reason.
Gotta be on those seals.
Thanks. I'm about to be farming these damn crafting materials. Because I think some of these shits, they go for like, what's the name of it? Some of these are going for like damn near 10, they're going for like 8.5 to 10k. But it's like, at least if I'm remembering the fucking currency for fucking running the fucking content right, it's like one run and you could end up getting 1 to 2 of those, depending. Just like, shit, running the high content shit, I'm getting 8 mods, I might be building Spirit Bond, and you trying to tell me the crafting materials going for this much? I'm like, shit. The tomes, you couldn't really turn into money like that, but I was like, shit, I'd be getting the fucking, I'd be able to turn the gear into seals, and I could turn my currency directly into fucking money. I'm just like, shit, that's just fucking overkill. And shit, I can't turn that down, shit, I can run content all goddamn day. Because I don't mind going through and running content just because it just gives me more experience. By the time I've ran a dungeon, about the 10th, 15th time, normally that's whenever my rotation starts getting a lot more fluid.
Yeah, I'm really getting down.
Like
healing
when
the
you
tank over and over with the same heal.
Welcome to White Mage. Do you even have a, what's the name of it? Do they have like a melee cast move or whatever that you can clip your heals in with? Like what we did for Scholar?
I have a lot of clippable stuff. My DPS is all range though.
Yeah.
Because White Mage is awesome. White Mage DPS is OP.
Yeah, because I'm about to hit level 80, and then after I do that, I'm getting off. I got to do some stuff on DC for probably the rest of the night, maybe. If not, coming back, finishing up that fucking video for basically every reason, like every reason / every element of this game that's better than DC for the most part. And then after that, I'm probably going to put out an introductory video to Paladin level 80 rotation, why I do the rotation that I do, and then also how I go through and rotate my shields as a general principle, not only for anybody that watches my video, because apparently there are people that go through and still watch me play Final Fantasy that what's the name of it, that knew me from DC. Some of them were actually happy that I switched over because they knew I was going to do the loadout / rotation shit. But I want to go through and at least make a video as an archive just on my initial impressions, my initial philosophy, so therefore I can go through and I can expand on it later. But I can always look back and remember how I thought about the game, how I approached making this, etc. And my healer's ready. I still need to go through it and also say. Seems like we're ready. I forgot this instance was different. I could go through. Ugh. should not have happened, but okay. Fuck it, I'll take it. Let me get that second one in. Go ahead and hit that.
This guy just says I'm lost, and the title above his head is Dungeon Master. Ha!
I wanna be the very best. What's the next move? Okay, so, being right here. I'm fine.
Thank God for these free fucking heals.
Ah, I got hit. Damn it, I fucked up on one. I got hit by a vulnerability. Oh well. Crank. Shit. How to use that? No other way around that. That's a hole. Hit that up. Do 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 do.
Blue equals out, violet equals in.
Man, 1 second, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh no, I was out.
Do. Alright.
You know, leveling up another character teaches the dungeons pretty well, you know, because you have to do every single one of them. Just about. When you level up another character, the only way to, like, level up really is, I guess you could do a few other things, but you just do dungeons back to back to back, and you get to go through every single one of them. I still have some dungeons that are locked I have to go through and do some quests. I don't even know which ones, but I'm trying to do this relic weapon because it's a really cool style. And you have to do some dungeons there, and all the dungeons I didn't unlock probably are with that. I'll find out really fast which ones I don't have. Yeah, because I'm going to need to do that. something you have to do though. Damn, 2 ninjas. I really dig the healing.
See, jelly, Caldarium skin.
It takes a little to get used to, because it's different than Terra, how you would be able to just like swing your cursor past everybody and lock on the people you wanted to heal. Yeah, that was cool. This is definitely more methodical, you know, like, you really need to know the fights. What's he been playing? A company where he got a bunch of dudes pounding his butthole.
That man said Fallout.
Yeah, that's what we're about to have. Oh, Fallout. I'm gonna move to Iceland. They don't have any fucking coronavirus yet. And you know, the younger people don't. We're probably safe. I'm really trying not to get it though.
Hey, where's my phone? Here we go. Alright, so the cheapest one of these is 20. The abrasive is so 20 currency. Hey, yo, Crappy, are you inside of an instance already?
Yeah, I'm in a dungeon.
Alright. I'll just check it whenever I get out then.
Cutter's Cry. And all my DPS are standing in the exploding sand piles and I have to heal everybody. Stop it. Like there's stuff blowing up on the ground, just chill.
Move.
You know, the tank's already getting fucking his butt peed in and you're
Somebody
gonna add to it?
Somebody has the name Tempest Janna. They actually made Janna from League of Legends. I'm asleep. Oh, we got a newbie. We got somebody new.
This ninja shit looks pretty dope. They do front out. You should see me on a trampoline. I don't know how awesome I am anymore, but I used to be pretty good. Hell yeah.
Johnny. It sounded like you said Adobe.
God damn it.
I was just like most of the ones that aren't what's in it that don't have voices, most of those aren't technically important. They're just like, I guess you could say those are transitionary. All the important stuff is audio. So if you hear somebody talking inside of the cutscene, most definitely watch it. Because I was gonna say you can do that, or either you can like read like the first couple of words and basically just guess what that post is about, and then go ahead and skip to the next test. That's what I do. I'll just go through and I'll just get a gist for what that conversation is about, and then I'll go ahead and skip through it. Because you can always go back and like watch a cutscene on YouTube or whatever if there's something that you don't understand.
It really is.
Yep. I told people the shit is not that. I was like, it's not as hard as what fucking developers try to fucking make it out to be. It really isn't. It just requires fucking dedication. If you're dedicated toward balance, it works. Because like as far as I'm aware, they actually what's the name of it? What's the name of it? I'm assuming they actually have like really good internal testers or whatever because they don't have a fucking test server for this game. So all the testing and whatnot that goes into balance is internal. So I'm assuming they have some really good players there. Nope. Not that I'm not even aware
The
of.
very beginning of the game wasn't too bad. Light. Fire. Oh yeah. It wasn't until everybody discovered mod, and that's when light really started to shine. And that shit was amazing. Oh, look, this guy's not getting constantly poisoned down. Never mind. Because they have no concept of just tone it down slightly.
I'm mad. I just got slow debuffed a bit. I gotta dodge a mechanic. That's great. Ah! Barely had it.
I mean, there was only so much I could do. You have no idea how much stuff we were fucking always testing though, and how often they kept changing everything.
It was like every, like, what, 2-3 days sometimes?
I did not let Roar come through. I was the biggest hater on Roar. I hated Roar ever since the conception of the power. I told him delete this shit right now, right from the get-go. This is the worst idea ever. Just turn it into a ranged burst. That's what I kept trying to get them to do. Give it a ranged burst. Except Celestial used too much power.
No, just like I wish they fucking got the fucking balance for fucking trolls. Like I feel like they just always shaft a hard light troll. Like I mean, like there's a few things good about it, but like there's like important shit missing or whatever / inconvenient for fucking hard light controlling. The others are technically, like, relatively speaking, fine. There's trade-offs. That, and I wish that they wouldn't keep making Ice and fucking Rage broken for everything. Like, they need to fucking nerf the fucking Rage heal back and actually make it vulnerable. Like, Rage Tank shouldn't be able to solo content. Like, that just shouldn't be possible in general.
They shit on tanks and tanking in general. Like, I fucking cannot stand how they turn tanks into bitches. Your tank should not be running away from stuff.
Cause it's like...
Yeah, cause you were like fucking invincible. I don't know what was going on. That one time you were asking Ed how am I doing, and he's like, I haven't healed you in like 5 minutes. Yeah, everybody kept saying it was so squishy. I was like, man, we're doing fucking Ultimate Soldier and shit. This dude don't even get healed. Rick was beast. He could keep his ass alive.
Like, I want to say that was probably... Well, actually... Because I mean, like, Paladin inside of this game or whatever is technically known for going through and soloing content, and it has strong healing. The issue is that technically there's too much damage. I was just like even Paladin technically has a damage limit. It's just like the healing that I'm able to do is technically limited, and then like the healing amount is limited, and then there's also the fucking mana aspect of it. Technically, in certain content, I shouldn't even be able to close. I shouldn't be able to go through and do it. Mathematically speaking, it should be impossible since my healing out is capped. But the fact that Rage doesn't have a cap on how much they can heal back is what makes it so fucking broken. Like, not even necessarily having the high percentage, just having it be fucking unlimited is fucking annoying. Like, at least put a cap on it as if it was like a healing back version of a shield or something. And
so the DPS in here is lost.
Wait, so Crappy, did you lose your leaf?
What's up?
I said, did you lose your leaf?
My leaf?
Yeah, your leaf. I haven't been able to pay attention.
Yeah.
Alright.
This fucking dungeon and all the debuffs that the fucking tank gets and other people get. And in here it's not like other games. When you cleanse somebody, like they'll have like 3 stacks of this debuff on them if they keep playing stupid. And then like you have to cleanse each stack of the debuff off them. Like, yeah, so like when someone's being a fucking idiot, I have to cast a cleanse on them 3 times. You know, on that quest that fucking has a GCD on it, you know, so like it takes me a while to cleanse 3 fucking debuffs off your dumbass while I'm trying to heal you while you're constantly dying because of the fucking ticks of it on you.
I was just like, you're meant to just let them die pretty much for the most
Like,
part.
it just,
Once
yeah,
you get
it would
too
be
many.
easier for me to fucking let them die.
Yeah, because it's just like, because the only person that you would really want to do that for consistently is just a tank pretty much. The tank, you really don't have a choice like that. I'm over here trying to fucking dodge vulnerability debuffs, not speaking on it. This one has fucking rotating ones. Ah! I was too close to it. God damn it. I was trying to get too close to the boss in order to keep doing damage. I fuck around and got hit by one vulnerability debuff at the end.
I ain't even doing no DPS during this fight. I'm just gonna make sure I ain't fucking standing in the death. I'll put a dot on. Violet in.
Ah!
Oh no, you do damage. Some of the healers do good damage.
Yeah, you have, what's the name of it? You have AoE range, you have a melee, and then you have, what's the name of that? How can I put this? You have a single target DOT and what's the name of it? And a burst move or whatever that you're going to be using. But then in addition to that, some of them also have extra burst moves / buffs that they can go through and use. So say like Scholar, for example. Scholar technically has fucking melee. And then White Mage, apparently, like, one of their passives that's normally intended for fucking healing, apparently it gives off some type of fucking huge-ass damage, what's the name of it? Some type of huge-ass damage AoE nuke. Like, some of them have really, really cool passives or whatever that'll go through and put out damage. But it's like, technically, you're supposed to be doing damage. Some of the DPS checks at in-game are actually assuming you're actually putting out a good amount of damage, even as a support role. Like, as a sparring target, like, that's actually one of the cool things about this game is that even though for PlayStation they don't have sparring targets, what they do is they give you a, what's the name of it? They'll give you a sparring target for, say, like a set piece of content or whatever. So, like, or whatever, that sparring target will actually be named, and they'll say, hey, as a monk, or hey, as a samurai, or hey, as a gunbreaker, or as a paladin tank, you need to be able to kill this sparring target in 3 minutes to be ready for this instance. And they'll go through and they'll change the health of the sparring target based on what your job is. And so it's just like, even as a tank, I technically have like a readily available, I guess you could say, DPS standard that I need to be able to meet. Because that's what actually makes tanking kind of fun, is because it's kind of like a mini DPS, but then instead of rotating in damage moves 24/7, I'm rotating in shields. Like, I have, what is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, what is this, 4, 5, I have 5 shields, and then I have another move that technically I go through and I hit before the beginning of some mechanics that basically makes it to where the next time that I get healed, it ends up putting a group shield on everybody inside of the group. But I have to get healed within the next 30 seconds, so I have to time it. Like, if I have like a move that I know is about to happen and it's gonna chunk like 50% of my health, I'll go through and I'll clip a shield and then I'll clip that move in, and then whenever the healer heals me back up, he'll put a group on everybody inside of the group for free. But it's like, I have a complicated DPS rotation, and then I'm having like 5 shields that I'm rotating in order to mitigate boss damage at the same time. That's what I'm saying. It is. I was like, it's a lot more active than what DC is. It's like, this is technically, it's like how battle tanking would have been like back in the day. Like if you were going through and doing like flip slash or like spin chop, and you were clipping in, say, like damage moves with your shields. But imagine doing that, but instead of just having the weapon combos and just like a basic burst move, it was like an entire system like AM. Like, I have a 1, 2, 3 DOT, 1, 2, 3 burst. That 1, 2, 3 burst ends up giving me 3 charges of another move that I end up using. I have I have my physical damage or whatever. That's just for the physical damage. Then I have the spell damage version of my rotation that does damage based on where my mana is currently at. That's an entirely I guess you could say like additional mechanic in addition to that. It's like I have all of that for DPS, and then I'm still going through and rotating shields in addition to it, and I have clipping moves. No, it's just like, and as the DLCs go on, especially whenever the next DLC comes out and we get up to 80, like the higher the stats go, the lower I'll be able to get the GCDs on some of my power sets, and it'll be that much more fun.
You know, being able to not mash buttons too makes a higher skill gap, I feel. Because like if I fuck up on a heal
because
on
it's
DC,
complicated,
I could just fucking clip in another one instantly. But if I fuck up on a heal on here,
or if you're mispositioned and you have to break,
like that.
Or if you misposition and you have to break a cast and the tank doesn't get the heal at the right time, it's over. Did you have that? And
you could just fucking mash buttons.
Because it's like, that was one of the main differences between this game and DC that I found out earlier for DPSing, is that DPS for DC, it's a short, how can I put this? It's short-term muscle memory or whatever. Sometimes it can be complicated, but most times it isn't too bad. But it'll just be muscle memory on going through and doing that short rotation. This game is about long-term rotation memorizing, because all of your rotations, like say even as a tank, my rotation is like 60 minutes right now. It's centered around my weapon buff. I have a 60-second rotation. Crappy has a 2-minute rotation as summoner. It's like you're gonna have an extended period of time that you're gonna have a rotation. Sometimes as the DPS you'll have 2-3 different rotations. So say like technically you have the melee and the range version for red mage, but then like you have cases like say monk. For monk, I have my 1-2-3s like I mentioned beforehand, where I have 2 moves that are technically at my 1s. The thing is, the first move that I hit that's a 1 is technically a buff for the second one. The second one will go through and double in its damage if used after the 1. I have a move that has a cooldown that basically makes it to where instead of having to go through the 1-2-3s in order to get that interaction, I can just go back and forth between them. So I can just hit the one that buffs up the other one, hit the buffed one, go back and rebuff it again, and I can just keep going back and forth. But like, how can I put this? Depending on my stats, I have to go through and I have to weave that into my rotation, because not only do I have to get X amount of casts in terms of maximizing my DPS during, I think it's like a 12-second window, but then I have that grease lightning buff that I talked about inside of the background, and in order to get that in, I have to hit what would normally be the 3 move in order to refresh that buff. So I go from doing my regular 1-2-3 rotation into going through and weaving between the 1s and 2s, and then having to make sure I still keep my buffs up inside of the background. I weave into a completely different rotation for like 12 seconds, and that happens like 2 or 3 times depending on the fight. Yeah, so I was like, even with the DPSs, you're constantly changing your rotation based on the cooldowns of certain moves inside of you have. It's not just one rotation you're learning. You're technically learning a bunch of different rotations depending on your power set, and all of them are going to change inside of content when your when your cooldowns get messed up, or whenever you have to go through and like replan for things. Like Crappy said, like what was it, like 2 days ago, Crappy said that he got lucky and he was constantly popping his dragons at the right time for as soon as all the fucking ads came out. So it's like whenever you talk about,
people in there probably thought I knew what I was doing. You know, because I was the only one in there for the first time, it looked like.
Because it's like, if you go into the Discord, literally they have chat channels. Like, not only do they have basic guides that'll give you the fundamentals that'll actually put you at a high level in terms of performing for your power set, but then they also have like an entire like Discord like mini section, or like one of those like little tabs for like a chat, where it's nothing but people going through and optimizing like hey, I'm running so-and-so rotation with so-and-so stats. Hey, I'm 26 seconds into so-and-so fight and this is happening and it forces me to leave. How do you get back into the fight, or what cooldown do you use for this? How do I change the order of this rotation to maximize the damage before this boss phases out? Like, this game is like heavy about fucking optimizing at fucking in-game. Like, people are fucking obsessed with it. And it's like, there's no optimizing on DC other than shit like Gemini. like that's it. You optimize on ads. There's no optimizing inside of the boss fights.
DC is just like, oh, let's see who can run to the ads faster.
Pretty much. Because like putting cooldowns on things makes you go through it. It makes you value certain moves more than others. Because it's just like, do you want to use it now? Do you want to use it later when it's going to be on a buff? Do you want to use it when there's more ads, or do you want to use it now? Like, I have a DOT as a fucking tank. Like, even as a tank, I'm having to, like, I ended up actually going through and running the math because, at least right now for my stats, I have one clipping move or whatever. It's an AoE DOT. It does burst, but it has a DOT on it. And my rotation is normally on a 60-second timer. The problem is that this clipping move is on a 25-second cooldown. So there ends up being like anywhere between 8 to 10 seconds of cooldown that it ends up having. Now, if I go through and I hit it again, yeah, I get the immediate damage. But if I would have waited those 10 seconds, those 8 to 10 seconds, I would have been able to put it under a buff that had a 25%, what's the name of it? A 25% damage increase on it. So whenever I went through and ran the numbers, it's like, if the boss fight is going to be 3.5 minutes or shorter, I'm better off just saving it and then going through and buffing it up. But if it's going to be a fight that's longer than 3.5 minutes, like some of the later content, I'm just supposed to just hit it off a cooldown. Getting in that extra cast would end up increasing my damage more. But it's like, you don't even have DPS optimizing like that as a tank because you don't do damage on DC as a tank. It's like, because what would you do? You would just either be doing a basic weapon combo or what, like jackhammer tops for like Earth. I think atomic combos is basic. That technically doesn't have cooldowns. Like, it's weird. It's like cooldowns limit, I guess you could say, how fast it can feel relative to DC, but there's so many more goddamn choices to do because of the cooldowns.
Yeah, I feel the skill gap is definitely higher because of that. I was just like, wait. You get a whole bunch of powers.
I was just like, wait. I would just.
Oh yeah, you got a whole bunch.
I was just like, wait until you get to like 70 to 80 or whatever. Like 70 to 80, you'll start seeing a new tier of mechanics. So like, I explain this to people like one. Yeah, because 1 through 50 is like. 1 through 50 is like baby content. They'll just introduce you to like all of the fundamental mechanics, but then mostly it's just you focusing on learning your power set. 50 to 60, add a few more new mechanics or whatever, not too crazy. 60 to 70 is whenever you start getting a decent amount of mechanics, but not too much. Still technically learning your power set, or whatever, like still learning your power set in terms of them giving you important moves that will fundamentally change your rotation or how you play certain content. And then also now 70 to 80, that's whenever you start seeing a shitload of overlap. The mechanics, I was like, the amount of mechanics that you have to deal with starts to, what's the name of it? They start to overlap on them. You may be dealing with 2, 3, sometimes 4 mechanics at the exact same fucking time in terms of dodging AoEs or being inside of a certain location. The types of mechanics end up changing. So say like the AoEs that you're used to dodging on the floor, you'll have like an orange pattern on the floor, and you'll just go through and you'll just make sure you're not inside of that pattern. Inside of the 70 to 80 content, that orange pattern will change over time. And sometimes it will actually change without telling you. So say there's one boss inside of like the late 70s, because it caused me to die as the fucking tank or whatever. She did an AoE around her, and so I dodged it, whatever. I just went through, stepped slightly out of the range of it, thought I was fine. She goes through, does it again, has the exact same fucking tail of the little AoE around her. 1 second before it's about to go off, it flashes into a completely different pattern. No time to react at all. The
whole floor is lit
and
up.
It will and it will chunk you for like 90% of your fucking health. There's no way to know about it unless you get hit.
Yeah.
Like
there's no tell. Like the orange markers on the floor, then right before the attack goes off, the rest of the floor lights up, and there's this little sliver that you got to stand in.
Like shit like that starts to happen. I was just like, they start throwing in a whole bunch of mechanics that you basically have to get hit with the first time in order to even know that that mechanic exists, and then you have to remember it and adapt to it.
So like surprise bitch mechanics.
Yeah, because they have that, and then they start adding vulnerability debuffs to living hell on everything. So you're going to be having these, like, you're going to have more mechanics to deal with. They're going to be more complex and overlapping on each other. And every time you get hit by one, you get a vulnerability debuff. By the time you get to the 3rd/4th vulnerability debuff, you might get one-shotted by the next attack that hits you, and there's nothing your healer can do. Like, even if he tops you off, you're still getting one-shotted.
There before.
Like, even as a tank, I can't take that many vulnerability debuffs.
But there's another mechanic too where it's the mechanic alone by itself isn't that bad. So the whole floor will gradually, like, they'll put circle AoEs down, and eventually, like, the whole floor will be full of circle AoEs, and you have to watch where the first one got placed down, because you have to, as soon as that one blows up, like, you have to go stand in that one.
Because that'll be the only safe zone. They blow up in order.
Yeah. As soon as you have to watch from first to last. That's the order they're gonna blow up in.
Cause wasn't that dancing
that's not
plate?
A bad
that was
mechanic. Until they start adding other ones on it, and that's when sometimes they add like 2-3 mechanics on that, and they'll be like maybe a stacking mechanic, and then there'll be like another fucking floor mechanic on top of that one. So like you're trying to dodge a whole bunch of shit and remember where the first AoE was, like that.
And
you're
still doing your rotation the entire time.
Yeah, still doing your rotation while stacking up on everybody. And if that person with the stack ain't fucking standing in the right spot, he's done.
He's getting pooped.
Because I ain't going over there.
But it's just like you're pretty much dancing and avoiding the mechanics while doing your rotation at the same time. There's a lot more movement. But it's like, I think, crappy, that was the dancing plate. That was the one with the fairy queen. That was like 73, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, the fairy queen one, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that one was pretty nice.
That's a really good dungeon, man.
That was the first time that you start to get like a feel for like what some of the later on content is or whatever. It gets crazier than that, but I want to say that's a good introduction.
That should be, yeah, the level 80 dungeons, the 3 that I've done, pretty fucking awesome. They're all pretty heavily mechanicked, especially the last one.
It's just like, if you don't watch the video, you're gonna die multiple times, and if you do watch the video, you still might die once or twice. It's like the positioning / the way the mechanics work. Sometimes it just takes experience. Like that's one of the reasons why I'm low-key kind of happy is that I'm a tank is whatever, is because half of the mechanics I get to avoid just because I start off fucking melee range. Crappy has more shit to dodge than I do.
That's why I DPS'd all the higher level stuff instead of healed it, just in case I died. You know, I don't want to be the healer and be dying.
Yeah. And then Crappy's done a fucking complete 180 or whatever. Back whenever he was ranking up, he was mad that he couldn't sprint 24/7, and now we're in, let's say, the level 80 dungeons having to save our sprint just to be able to dodge a mechanic or we're gonna die.
Yeah, you need to save that shit. Don't be using that in between the ads and stuff just to move around. Like, if it's getting close to boss time, save that shit. I see people get shields once in a while. Is there like a consumable that you could fucking...
You said a shield? What do you mean?
I see people pop shields sometimes. Or get a shield, and I don't give people the shield when I heal them.
Sometimes people have their own shield, or they'll have an effect. So say, like, for example, as Paladin or whatever, I can go through and I can put one of my moves that I talked about or whatever. If you heal me, it'll go through and it'll basically put a sucker shield on everybody else inside of the group. That could potentially just be somebody else's effect doing it.
Yeah, because once in a while I see people shield themselves. This guy is a bard and he just shielded himself somehow.
No, just like they're a support DPS, so I think they actually have some heal / shields, I think. Wait, let me go through and let me go through and read up Bard's description.
I'm just mad that he's not in here playing me the fucking harp.
Because I know that, because I know Bard is supposed to be one of the support type DPSs. Like, a Machinist does the most damage, and then Bard and Dancer are supposed to be the more supporting ones, so it wouldn't surprise me if they had some type of shield. Let me read through these. Every attack, recast, damage over time, increasing damage dealt, reset recast timers.
Also keep the
oh wait, here we
archers.
go. Yeah, what's the name of it? Here it is. 30 second on. What's the name of it on? For 30 seconds. Has a 45-second cooldown. Removes one select detrimental effect from self or target party member. If the target is not enfeebled, a barrier is created, nullifying the target's next detrimental effect suffered. So basically, they have a shield against what's the name of it? Future, I guess you could say, enfeeblement, so to speak. And then let's see, is there any other shield? That's reducing GCD times. Increases direct hit rate of all nearby party members by 20%. God damn. Increases
Bards can
critical hit
play
rate by 20%.
instruments, and there was this one dude playing the harp. He was playing Led Zeppelin Stairway to Heaven on a fucking harp. This man had a concert in fucking Linza. He was playing all kind of shit.
Increase HP. Deliver assault and its own attack, roll actions. Okay, yeah, so yeah, it's probably that or arm's length. I forgot about arm's length. So apparently the ranged DPSs have arm's length, like what I have as a tank. And basically that puts up a shield, but it's just technically just a shield in animation. Or whatever, it creates a barrier nullifying most knockback and drawing effects, lasts for 6 seconds, and it puts a 20% slow on anything that attacks you. AKA is, what's the name of it? AKA their attack speed is reduced by 20%. But it technically looks like it looks like a shield goes around you, but it's not actually a shield. That's just the animation.
I see the shield on their health bar.
The shield on their health bar. Who else is inside of the group?
It's me, the tank that has 2 swords. This
You
guy
said
that
a
has
tank that has 2 swords?
yeah.
No, Warrior only has 1. Dark Knight only has 1. Paladin has a sword and a shield, and then Gunbreaker only has a sword. I was like, wait, are you sure the tank has 2 swords?
Gladiator?
Wait, are you talking about the symbol or are you talking about the actual character?
I'm talking about the symbol.
Okay, so then yeah, that's Paladin. No, that's Paladin. Then I think Paladin or Warrior, one of those two.
I guess he's a low level because when I looked at him, it said Gladiator, and I am in the leveling dungeon right now.
So if it's Gladiator, then yeah, he's Paladin. That's the Paladin class. So I'm trying to think.
Once in a while, I see people, and I saw the other day too, a black mage put a shield on himself. Do they have a shield?
Let me see.
I didn't know that.
I was gonna say depending on the level. What do you know what level it is? No, like what level the Paladin is.
He's still, I don't know. Let me inspect him and see what kind of gear he has on.
I was gonna say, just tell me what's the name of it? What the instance level is? The instance level, we'll go through and clamp him down to that.
Oh, we're 15, but I'm just looking at his gear. He's just leveling up.
And then yeah, that might be whatever. That might be a consumable then, because I know there were some consumables that get rid of debuffs. There's ones that give you health and mana. It wouldn't surprise me if they had one that reduced damage. But it probably has a
shield though.
But it probably has a strong ass shield. I mean, I'm not a strong ass shield. It probably has a what's the name of it? A long ass cooldown. Cause like all the medicines do. Like even like I was looking at a potion that like restored like 1,000 mana, and it was like fucking what was it, like a 5-minute cooldown or some shit like that. It was stupid long. Not to mention that those end up sharing the same cooldown time as what the buff sodas do. Well, one form of the buff sodas do. Like all of the potions apparently share a cooldown. So it's like you can use something that restores your health or mana, or you can use something that say like buffs your strength for your DPS, or I think it's like what is it, like intelligence or something like that for their range magic people. What is it? Yeah, intelligence. So you want intelligence for DPS and then mind for healer. Oh wait, shit! I'm not supposed to be this. I wanted to switch over to my Gunbreaker just to go through and just to check the on duty, because I wanted to see how many of those red currencies I got for a single instance run. 80? Are you kidding me? I get 80 of them shits, bro. D. That's crazy. So that means I would get 4. So if those only costed 20, and I was getting 4 of those, that's like 4 times 9.5. It's like 4 times 9.5k, so that's like 19k times 2 basically. So that's 38k gil just off of selling the crafting materials. I do the adventurer need, that's gonna end up adding another 7.1k, and then you're talking about at least like 4 mods, 4 or whatever, 4 of the T8 mods that are gonna be inside of there. So you're talking about 4 T8 mods at what, 20,000 gil a piece possibly. Well, actually I'll just average it at 15 because some of them go on the lower end. So let's just say 4 times 15k each. That's roughly speaking probably going to be around 60,000 gil, and then 4 gear pieces at around 1,700. It's probably going to be around 6,800 sales for turning in the gear. So what is that? 6,800 divided by 200. 34 of those at around 600 gil a piece. That's another 20,400. So 20.4. So I mean, I'm looking at, roughly speaking, that puts me around 130,000 gil per fucking instance in terms of fucking items that I'm getting. That's fucking stupid. Level 80 grind is about to be fucking real. Not to mention, especially if I can run this shit as Paladin. If I can run this shit as Paladin inside of my fucking level 70 gear and my spirit bond is fucking maxing out every other instance, like, bro, like, that shit's gonna be at least, like, for a good day for me, that's probably gonna be at least 2 to 3 million gil just in running content. It's gonna be so fucking good for fucking getting all of my fucking gear, all of my shit, but I'm about to have 480 gear for all of my fucking jobs once they hit 80. Do. Oh wait, shit, I got rid of my stance. Fell. Oh crappy, what level is your what was it, leather worker that you were ranking up?
I think I'm only 30. I think
Okay.
I stopped there.
Alright.
Maybe 31 or something. Let me take a peek.
I'm about to go to the summoning bell. I'm about to change the price of my samurai sword. It still hasn't sold for 150, which is crazy because that was the nicer looking one.
Oh no, I'm only 21 on my leather worker.
Damn. Why is the summoning bell over here in a fucking corner? So many goddamn people over it, I couldn't even fucking see this shit. Adventure report complete. Reassign it. No, I don't have ventures anymore. That's crazy. Hold up. Shit, let me cancel this instance. I gotta go and get some more seals. I gotta get more ventures. I can't send my damn retainers out on missions anymore. Alright, let's head over here. Let's see how many seals I can get. God damn, these are all 15s. 1572 seals per gear piece. God damn. Alright, so 33,000 seals. Where are the ventures? There they are. 165 ventures. Thank you. I was like, that should be enough ventures to technically cover me until at least into the 60s to 70 around. Oh wait, Crappy, what level are you at on your white mage now?
42.
Alright, so you're almost at 50. By the time you get to 50, I'll be 80 on my Paladin. And then after that, I'm gonna be doing barrel rolls with red mage for a minute. I'm just surprised they actually make the fucking ranking up process with the damn, what's the name of it, the damn retainers take so damn long. So like beforehand, instead of the early levels, I was literally just doing like one venture on my fucking retainer and it was going up a level. Now it's not. Now it's taking me like 2 or 3 missions before they actually go up. I put this in at 150,000. Somebody put it in at 140,000 and it sold yet. Sold earlier today. I'm asleep. Somebody put it in for 140 and it fucking sold. I'm pissed. I'm gonna go down to 125. See if it sells. I'm mad as fuck. I missed a sale. That's crazy. Wait, but I got 12,000. Why do I have 12,000? What did I sell? View sell history. Ah, that's old. I gotta put a new one in, or was that old one? Yeah, I gotta put a new one in.
I'll be right back. Alright, let's go. Time to eat some eggs.
You and your fucking eggs.
Yeah, you gotta be on eggs, man.
Till
Gotta
80.
get that 3% XP bonus.
Till 80 do us part.
Alright, where am I going?
We gotta wait on a healer to get inside of this instance. I'm about to go to the end and I'm about to see what other... What's the name of it? What glamours I already have set up. I forgot what glamours I have. I feel like changing my tank style up. Starting to get tired of this style. Especially since I'm gonna change it. Once I get my anima weapon.
Yeah, man, I need to get my fucking weapon.
I just need to figure out what style I'm gonna rock with this shit.
Should be doing that now. You know, I should get it for this guy. So I could go through and do those dungeons, you know, and then... Because what level are all those dungeons that you have to do?
They were all they were all like, what's the name of it? Like high 40s to 60. Like it had literally had me going in order on my fucking dungeon list.
Oh, you know what? I should probably get it then, because I have to do all those dungeons for this guy.
Yeah, you should go ahead and start it up so therefore whenever we're going through and ranking up, you can just do them along the way. I really don't feel like going back to this fucking trashy ass style. But I kind of feel like I have to, low key.
Oh my god, that's not a DPS move.
Cause I don't think I saved any of the fucking 10 gear that was like level 60 and level 70. Like, I don't know. Not level head. I need to go to those places. What was it on? It was Rogger's Reach, I think. I need to go through and I need to see what the level 70 and the level 60 gear looks like style-wise for tank. I want something different. This one looks urban, and it was kind of cool whenever I was running the content that matched the theme for it and inside of the 60s and 70s, but now that I'm inside of content that doesn't match the theme of it, it doesn't seem as cool. Especially since I'm about to get a blue sword and the entire outfit is fucking green and red. I don't want to look like a fucking rainbow. It's gear exchange, Omega parts. Don't need that. Token exchange. Wait. These earrings, necklace, bracelets. Susano. Wait, what is this? Susano's longsword. Oh, that's trash. Shinryu. So this is the Gunbreaker Shinryu, which looks okay, but not that good. Bahamut. Nigga, what? Bro,
Is hot today.
that looks sexy as fuck. What the hell? Yo, Crappy. Yo, have you seen the Bahamut weapons?
No. What are they?
Go to Raga's Reach. Like, it's another aura. It's another aura one, but it's like golden. It's like a golden aura wisp. I'm inside of Raga's Reach or whatever, and I went to the token exchange. I gotta see how to get.
1 sec. I'm just going to turn in this level quest here.
I was just going in here just to see what this shit looked like. Found another aura. It's like, okay. Definitely gotta get that shit. Fuck everything. Shit, I wanna fucking. I may not even get my damn animal weapon low key. I don't even fucking know, cause I just
cool
like I like.
It looks? Oh shit.
Like I like the golden one. Like it doesn't like. It's a different type of cool. It's like I have a blue flame with the other one, but this one is like a fucking clean ass gold for fucking Gladiator. Like, I'll send you a picture on Discord. Like, it's just so fucking clean.
When's the next quest here? 45.
Like, it's kind of blurry, but you should still be able to fucking get an idea of it. Like, it's short and it's clean. It looks like a scimitar from fucking, what's the name of it, from DC, but it's golden. And it has a little wisp around it.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Ooh, that looks fancy.
You know what I'm saying? I was just like,
So
for
what
fucking...
vendor are you at? No, at the
I'm at the token
turning over here?
Yeah, the token exchange. It's the Bahamut one. There's a bunch of different ones. So I was going through and I was checking out the different weapons for each of them just to see if any of them were cool. None of the other ones have fucking auras, but the Bahamut one does.
So which exchange here? The Alleghenian?
Bahamut. Bahamut. And then apparently this
Oh,
other one,
there.
what's the name of it? Apparently the Ultima one actually has an aura on it too. It's actually blue with an aura. That actually looks kind of slick. Let me check out. I'm gonna check out the Black Mage one. Ooh, to see. Now this is what you would need. This is the type of staff you would need if you wanted a fucking Janna cosplay. You definitely need the Ultima weapon for that.
Oh, I gotta try this.
And I'm definitely getting the Scholar book. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Yo, go to Ultima and look at the Scholar book. Oh my god,
right now.
That is like the perfect shade of blue. That shit is
I'm
clean.
looking at the summoner one. It's gold and fucking bluish and stuff.
Yeah. But the Ultima
It's
one.
a nice book.
I gotta look up how to get these currency. What does the Red Mage one look like? Alright, Red Mage is alright. Red Mage is still clean.
Let me look at the.
I'm looking at Ultima. Oh, it's like Ultima has like a silver.
Nice too.
I was just like the Ultima weapon has like, it's like a light blue silver type feel. It's like silver, but it has like a blue glistening around it, so it's almost like ice crystallish. The Ultima ones look really fucking nice.
Conjure White Mage. The White Mage one is okay. I like the other one for White Mage, the Relic weapon though. I think I like the Relic weapon better for the book too. The book fucking shit is sick.
Go through and check out the Ultima one. Like, go down and look at Ultima. Let's see, Lost Allegan gear. I don't like Lost Allegan.
Oh, that's a sweet book. The dragon one is better though. I really like the dragon one. There's big fucking dragon wings on it, and you got a dragon in your pocket.
Wait, which one? Wait, which one is that one?
It's the relic weapon.
Ah, okay. Well,
Look up that one for the fucking summoner. That shit's nuts. Yeah, I like the scholar book better than the summoner book.
Yeah, I was just like, that shit looks nice with the blue and silver. That shit looks mad clean.
Let's see what the White Mage looks like. Not bad. Or all of these different weapons here.
So that's the level 70 gear. Let me go to Idleshire and check out their gear. Most definitely after I hit level 80, I'm going back and fucking getting those. Like, I don't even know what I want to do now. I'm so torn. Like, that fucking gold sword for Paladin, it looks clean as shit. Like, shit, I might just fucking... Well, actually, no, because technically one of my materials I can't give you, but the others I can go through and give you if you're still going to end up getting the fucking relic weapon. I may just hand you my shit.
Yeah, the relic weapon is sick for the book.
Let me go through and let me look it up really quick. Final Fantasy... Wait, shit. Searching my channel. I want to search YouTube. Final Fantasy 14, Summoner Relic Weapon.
Wow, it's like a widescreen book there.
Okay. It's aura on it. Turns mad cool. It's an aura glow on it.
The last stage is cool, and so is the one before it. There's even some in between that I like.
be like some really like nice in detail weapon fucking like designs. Oh, okay, I see it. Memsis has like a little wing on it, and then the wings change color.
They get fucking gigantic.
Yeah, you want
for the last one.
I was like, you and your fucking dragons.
Hey, you got dragons in your pocket. Why shouldn't your book have giant wings? I'm torn on if I want the flaming wings or the last stage with the purple. You know, because the purple book has like all the animations and stuff going around it, and the flaming wings don't.
No,
so you
like
can pick any one you want once you finish it.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you planned on doing that anyway, then you'll be fine. But I was like, I gotta see how to get that that fucking blue one for my fucking scholar, most definitely. That shit was mad clean.
That's where people have those gold weapons. I was always wondering, like, where the fuck are people getting these gold weapons from?
Healer's struggling, I gotta add some shields up. I went through all my damn shields for fucking one ad phase. I'm with a ninja. Got a ninja and a dancer. No wait, no, ninja and machinist, that's why. We don't have any buffs up. This one's actually gonna be kinda rough. I'm at the shell trying the fuck out of this. Oh no. Oh no, they're diurnal. Oh god. They're diurnal crappy. Oh my god, they're diurnal.
Where
that means
do
no.
You get these fucking things from?
It just means they have shields. That means that they don't have heals.
Oh, they have some gear that I haven't seen too that doesn't look bad. Oh, that's a pretty badass. Oh, I like that fucking top. This blouse. Hook me up with this blouse.
Are you trying to get a blouse?
The fucking Omega jacket of casting.
Send me what's the name of it? Send me a picture.
It has like a fucking popped collar on it and shit. Let's see if I could let me switch.
I still can't believe this man is diurnal. Oh god. Oh god. My man does no numbers. My man does no numbers.
Ooh. I need some new legs to go with it though.
You gotta farm the extremes. We gotta get that mountain. We gotta get the tokens.
This shit fucking looks nice though. Like it has a nice pop collar on it. Nice back.
Yeah. Ooh, DPS died.
Oh, really? Nice hands, dude.
And this is why you don't pick diurnal inside of instances that have heavy DOT. Wait, I'm bugging. I did my rotation wrong. Yo, stupido. Yeah, we can hear you. You just go ahead and just hit hologram, say fuck it. Man, it's struggling with that diurnal healing. It's just like no healing over time because of problem. I got a notification, but I don't see a post. The fuck? Oh, it was inside the DMs with you. That's why my phone automatically popped it. Okay, that actually looks kind of nice. It's like a vest.
I like that chest. It's a
Why
pretty
did you?
chest.
Why did you call it a blouse? That shit looks like a vest.
Just making fun of it.
Just like I'm over here thinking you talking about like some old timey English shit.
I like that. I need a different. My bandana doesn't go with it. I need like one of those fucking metal face pieces that they got going on. So Alpha Escape.
Yeah, my ninja over here preloading.
I'm guessing Alpha Escape is raid.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh yeah, that's fucking Alpha Escape chain currency here. Alpha Escape shaft. I need 4 shafts. How many people are in this chat?
4.
We got enough.
What are you trying to do?
I need 4 shafts.
How do you get a shaft?
Jacket. Okay.
Crappy, how do you get a shaft?
I don't know. I'm gonna fucking look this shit up right now. Do I have Alpha Escape content yet?
Probably not. That's one of the other ones. We had Delta that we had did beforehand. I don't think you did Alpha.
No, I didn't. I only have Delta Escape. Complete the level 70 quest chain started with the beginning, blah blah blah.
Ooh, blah. Yeah, it still clips the exact same way. They had to have meant to go through and do the other clip. Wait.
Oh, nothing. I'm just trying to do this.
Maybe after 1 or 2 more dungeons, it should be 79. And then I shall be home free.
Jesse doesn't have a quest for me. How do I unlock this?
What are you trying to unlock?
Fucking health escape.
You probably would have had to have done one of the previous quests. Go through and, what's the name of it? Check the, or whatever, on the site or whatever, it should say if there was a previous quest that was required in order to do that. Trying to do Alpha Escape. He's trying to do one of the late game raids at level 80. Well, to actually take that back, actually, I think that one's actually level 70, actually.
You think I have to unlock Delta Escape first?
It should say. Check the site.
I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't say any of that stuff.
Because it should have like a previous quest, or what's the name of it on previous quest or next quest or whatever it should say.
I don't know, I just need to unlock Alpha Escape. I gotta unlock the regular first.
If it's Alpha Escape.
Let's see here.
Hold up. In the beginning there was chaos. Yeah, it's part of the Omega quest or whatever. Previous quest is Test World of Ruin, which is Sigma Escape version 4.0. Which means that, yeah, so you have to do Delta Escape unlocks Sigma Escape, and then Sigma Escape unlocks Alpha Escape. So yeah, you have to go through and you have to run all of the Delta Escape and then Sigma Escape before you can unlock Alpha Escape.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the chain right now. Into the Delta Escape. Yeah, they're really holding me back on stuff I gotta do. Shit. I wanna level up my white mage.
I mean, it's in the level 70s. Technically, you could heal me if we go up in there. I mean, technically, whenever we do 50 to 60, you can do your Anima quest, and then once you get to 60 or whatever, we can go through and I can take you through, what is it? How can I put this? We can go through the level 50 missions, and then I can take you through Bahamut, which is the sets of raids, and then we can get into Alexander, and then Alexander, what's the name of it? We can go ahead and knock those out in the side of the 60s, and then once we get to the 70s, then we'll do Omega. Because technically, that'll end up helping me. That'll go through, and that'll give me a healer that I've been looking for.
What place was it where you pick up the fucking Anima quest?
That was Donna, I think?
Yeah, more Donna.
No, wait, no, it was Idleshire. It was Idleshire. That was where I talked to that lady.
Oh, yeah, inside the building. Alright. Let's see if I can pick that up yet, just so it's in my quest or stuff, so I don't forget about it. Because I'm too low to do some of those fucking public events yet. I'll be getting fucking pooed on. Oh yeah, I have the macro heal to me, I forgot. Can't get the quest yet, unless go to a different place for this guy. I don't think so.
I got fucking dinged. It's crazy.
to reach 60 for my chosen job.
Whew.
Stone Vigil.
Level 78. Think I got one more run in me and then I'll hit 79.
Another macro coming up.
Yeah, and I get a name change to crappy macros.
I thought people have a whole bunch of fucking... They had pictures of the actual abilities somehow in their macros. They were under the shared tab though. I wonder how you do this.
I know you can do the AC. There's hold on. It's mic on and then that button. So how can I put this?
Alright, man. Later.
Peace. Hey, Crappy, try that command.
What's that gonna give me?
Apparently that displays the picture of it or whatever. That's technically the macro that I have that updates play whenever it turns into something else, but I'm also wondering, does it show that move instead of the actual just whatever symbol you have chosen for it? Because all of the ones that I have that icon on, those actually have the that's the actual like ability picture. That's not one of the preset ones or whatever that you pick. Like you have the preset pictures or whatever with like the little 4 tabs or whatever. That isn't one of those. That's the actual play ability that is actually showing as the picture. So like I'm wondering, does it go through and change it?
So is that the name of your move? Mic on?
No, the name of the move is play.
Name of the move is play? Okay,
Yeah.
let me see. Okay, let me change play then. Oh, and mic on is just how it comes up in the text, right?
Yeah, that's just the command. Like the same way that we had /AC. Because I want to say if we go to the if I go to the list or whatever, it should go through and actually say it.
I don't
Text
need
commands.
it to come up in the chat, so I'll turn that off. Play.
See text commands. Let me go down to mic on.
Gear 2.
I mean the G's and the H's. H-I-J. K. L-M. Why does mic on not show here? That's weird. It should be inside of the text commands, unless it's unless it's something else that's just combined in here. Yeah, it's whatever.
So what's mic on?
Let me go through and do it, because if it's not inside the text commands, that means that I found it from Reddit. Hold on. Let me Google this really quick. Okay, so it's macro icon. That's the full. So that displays the specified icon as a hotbar icon. I'll go through and I'll link you the page.
Oh, alright. So I figured it out. Let me look at your...
Apparently, icon is short for macro icon. That's the reason why I didn't find the command. That's why I figured it for whatever. Because sometimes they have alternative versions of how to spell it. You shorten it.
Oh, okay, alright. So now let me go change this and see if that works.
See if it shows up. Because all of my astrologia macros actually shows the actual playability, like what you end up seeing inside of that previous picture. They all show us that.
Oh shit, look at that. Oh, that's so much better than the fucking generic fucking looking things. Now I gotta go through and fucking change all my fucking macros now. It turns all the fucking pictures in them. That's so much nicer though, because I was getting really sick of the fucking stupid looking fucking pictures there.
Hold on, I gotta do business on DC. Give me 1 sec. Let me go through and I gotta cut my other PlayStation on.
The name of this one is Regen.
so
Oh, that's fucking nuts. Let's go. I got the pictures of the stuff there now. Oh, that's fucking fancy. Yeah, I have a new move that I need to put on. Oh, it's so nice to be able to plop a heal over time on myself or somebody else instantly. That's beautiful. Right, so I have Cure 3. Where do I want to put this? Cure 3, potency of 550. That's something I'm going to be using a bunch. I'll put it there for now. Are you queued up for anything?
no, I'm doing a business deal on DC right now.
Oh. If you
Like,
could just look over and just join the party really quick, I just want to see the range on this heal.
I got you. 1, 2, 3. I changed my TV inputs.
Oh, well, you have different inputs going on. Because Cure 3 heals the target and people are around it, so I'm just curious, like, how far the range is. Let me heal myself, see if I can hit you too. That's not bad range. Let's see if I can get a little farther. Oh. That's okay-ish range. Something like that. For being a group heal. No, it's definitely better than that. pictures on the macros. It's fucking great.
Don't get confused anymore.
I knew what they were, like, I guess all my reses look the same now, because I have a res for 4 people macroed for both tanks and, like, basically everybody in a dungeon group. You know, so I could be extra lazy. Just because I have the top 2 bars, you know, like, my left set of upper bars, or double tap bars, I don't have anything for the directional controls, really. You know, so, like, I hate to leave them empty because it bothers me, so I just put fucking reses in there for everybody, and I have 1 empty spot, but I'm sure I'll fill that with something as I get more powers. And then on the other side, I have my direction buttons. I have a heal for everybody in the group, too. They're just numbered 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have no picture on them.
Hold on.
But I'll be right back.
Ooh. It's like I'm about to get my money back for the controller I had to go through and buy for Final Fantasy. Fucking mad, cause like apparently like all of the cheap controllers, like not only do they technically break fast, so they're not gonna last long for fucking what's the name for Final Fantasy because of the amount of button mashing that I'm doing. But then also like apparently like they don't even keep them in stock anymore. I have to go through and fucking order them. And I was like, I'm not going a day without playing Final Fantasy. Fucking, I'm just gonna go ahead and just buy like one of the like $45-$50 controllers inside of the store. Like that shit fucking irritates me because there used to be so many fucking cheap controllers for PS3 back in the day. Like you used to be able to get a controller for like $15-$20.
Yo, while you're on there, you got, those 11 time capsules? I'll fucking pop them open, see if I get anything good. I'll fucking pass it over to you.
Hold on. I'm going through and making sure that I received my payment. Yeah, it says payment from so-and-so is pending, so now...
Making those DC moves?
It's the only reason I keep this game fucking installed.
So I've been playing for almost a month on this game. My subscription is up in 5 days.
Yeah, it's nice that they send you an email too. Like, I was like, I haven't been in
Right?
another game that
I
does
would never
that.
know when my shit was up on DC, you know? On here, they're like, hey, your shit's up in 5 days, you know? Every day you log in, it'll fucking, you know, it's up there in red, I'm guessing.
Alright, cool. So, got the payment pending, so that's good. So, that's officially done. You said you needed, what, 12 capsules or some shit?
11.
11? Hold up. Let me sign out of PayPal.
Making those moves.
Alright, so... Oh, shit! I forgot my keyboard is still linked to my other PlayStation. Fuck. So I gotta put the keyboard back into that. Alright, so let me... What was I going into the broker to look for? I was going to look for something, and I'm pissed off that I can't remember what it was. Fuck. Oh, that's what I was doing.
Oh, now we're in fucking business, baby, that I got this hot that's instacast. Because when the tank's running like a fucking madman,
Oh, you can just throw the HOT on or whatever while
just
they go
fucking
in.
toss a hot on them.
Yeah, that's why I do it after Hogan or whatever. Cause what's that? Cause that becomes better than Fairy. Cause Fairy can't heal him or whatever if they're too far away. If they're gone, but at least you'll have a healing over time, like to basically hold them over until you can catch up and get within range of everything else you want to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's especially annoying whenever DPSs go through and follow the tank, and then they'll be DPSing, and sometimes they'll take damage, because then as soon as I get up, I want to cast, like, a group healing over time, but then I gotta get stupid fucking close to the tank now, and it's like, well, damn, now I'm getting hit by fucking ass. Now I gotta, whatever, now my heal is, like, postponed by an extra second, because now I gotta get, like, stupid close up, because all of those have no range on it. It's like, it's just stupid annoying.
God, this guy just pulled a whole sack of fucking dudes. God damn. I'm not gonna be able to stop healing. At least I could have a hot and spam fucking heals now. I got my fast cooldown shit going and everything. This guy needs it all. Free cure 3 or free cure 2, let's go.
Let me just screenshot trade chat really quick. Wait, actually I need to crop that out. Don't want to be able to see anything. Still not fucking
Oh, that's what they were talking about, how the white mages get in trouble. I just discovered it.
What happened?
Casting fucking my hot. The fucking ads were like, hey, I want this guy over here.
Yeah, I was like, you have to have a tank that uses a range pull, so therefore he'll draw aggro right as the fucking HOT is fucking drawing. It's like that's the only downside of like going through and like preloading it, is that they'll go through and they'll snatch on you. Though I'll just like, for some reason they'll register the aggro from your HOT before they register the aggro from the fucking tank. So sometimes they'll come to you for a split second. So just hang in the back. You have to get used to it.
I was so far away they weren't gonna fucking touch me, but now I see what they're talking about though. I could put a hot on him, a hot on him, a hot on me.
It's gonna go through and just send that. Yeah. Cause what is the potency of your heal over time?
I couldn't tell you right now. I'll tell you after this fight.
I mean, sign out of this PlayStation, cut it off, switch inputs 1, 2, 3. HDMI 1. Shit, I forgot to take my damn keyboard and throw it back into this other one. There we go. Alright, so that's done. Alright, so I think I got one more run in me, and then I should be done. But let me make sure that, go ahead and extract some of these extra materials that I have. Everything else is good. And then once I get to level 80 and I get my regular gear, I don't have to mod for skill speed anywhere near as much in order to make this rotation feel as good as what it's supposed to. Wait, shit, no, I don't want to queue up. I need to go through. I need to salvage my gear first. I'm bugging.
This fucking stupid dragon.
So that guy was paying, for 2,000, he was paying 500k. I think that's actually like a stupid hard ripoff. Hold up. So if I had 2,000 and they were 20 a piece, that means I'd be getting roughly 100 of them. Yeah, he's paying at like 50 fucking percent. That nigga's ripping people off. That's crazy. That's like damn near a 50% rip off compared to the broker price. And even though the gear pieces or whatever being like 230k, though, that I can actually go through and do. It's probably still a rip off of the fucking mats, but I don't know how to even go about getting that fucking plan. Actually, I'm stupid. That's probably how I do it. Actually, it's probably inside of that damn vendor, inside of what is it? Inside of Yulmore. I think there's actually a crafting vendor over there. They probably updated that vendor and put some fucking blacksmith plans or some fucking armor plans inside of that shit. Because even if I can't craft high quality, I might still be good.
This guy's really testing my fucking My mana regen here. Using lucid dreams up cooldown.
I told you, it's gonna get more common later on.
You know, on fucking Scholar though, I don't. It's just this guy just cannot stop getting the shit beat out of him.
It's just like that. I was just like that. Fairy heal over time is so fucking useful for saving mana. It's like you can't control it, but it's good on saving mana. What is this? Gear exchange. What is this? Earn a little more certificates of import. The fuck? So I can turn these in for your more certificate of imports. So what am I supposed to do here?
I don't even got time to DPS.
The fuck? Why would I turn in a one piece of gear? Wait, that can't be right. That's stupid if that's the case. There's no way. Okay, I was about to say, okay, so they do give you multiple. Okay, so this is the augmented facet. Okay. Then I would take the raindrops, and then that's how I would go through and I would upgrade it up to 460. Okay. So that's the 450 to 460 gear upgrade. Okay. So this is the script exchange. Let's do crafters script exchange. Let's see, yellow script exchange, master recipe is what's in here. Level 4s, ooh. So they got some crazy shit in here. So master blacksmith 8 is 1200. That's 1200. I was like, that's 1200 for that. 1200 scripts in order to get those plans. Okay. So, ooh, collectible appraiser. Who is this guy? Okay, here we go. So, I need 1200 of those. So, this biggest one up here is the Titan's Bronze Fist. So Titan's Bronze Fist, I would have to go through and I'd have to craft like 5 of these in order to have enough scripts in order to buy that plan. And then I would be able to craft a whole bunch of the high tier weapons if I had the materials. So let me just write this down just so I can go through and I can check this. So Titan's Bronze Fist. Let me see what that is inside of the list. It's a level 76, so that shouldn't be too big of a problem. Titan Bronze, yeah, Fist. Here we go. I have to make a collectible version of this. So I need a Titan Bronze Ingot, a Titan Bronze Nugget, a Lazarite. Actually, take that back. I need, what is that? I need 2 ingots actually. 2 Titan Bronze Ingots, a Lazerite, a Titanium Nugget, and some starch glue. And since I would need to make at least 5 of these, assuming I'm able to somehow get the highest capacity possible, if I was to do that, that would be 10, maybe 10, 5, 5, 5, 5 that I would need to go through and I would need to buy. So there's no market board in here. So the next thing I would need to do is I need to go to actually I'll go to Limsa. Limsa is probably faster. I need to see if I can go through and get the scripts for this blacksmith plan. Even if my crafting gear isn't high enough in order for me to do it, just having that done and out of the way is good before it ends up resetting, if it hasn't already. Because I'll go through and get the blacksmith plans, and then next week I'll probably go ahead and get the armor. Alright, so let me see how much these materials cost. So I need Titan's bronze ingot. There we go. These are easy. I only need 10 of these. I'll just go through and just buy 14. Just keep it cheap. That's done. I need 5 nuggets. Alright, that's done. I need I need 5 lazarites. Wait, oh, not lazarite.
Crap, learn how to block or something. Jesus.
There is no block.
You gotta learn how to do something. This man's getting the shit beat out of him by one ad.
Titanium nugget probably doesn't have any mitigation up. What level are you at?
43.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
Stone Vigil.
Vigil,
right now.
yeah, Stone Vigil. That's the upgrade. That's whenever they finally have a good amount of shields, but you have to learn how to rotate them properly. That's the training ground for tanks.
This man don't know nothing of nothing.
I just like you'll understand.
I thought it was
struggle.
gonna get easier because now I got a hot, but
Nah, whatever. Freaking, what's the name of it? That's a good one. Now that's gonna be a struggle, and then Bottom's Metal is gonna be another struggle. Those are 2 big ass gaps. Damn, these are like 4K each. Shit. Okay. Fine. Fuck it. I only need 5 of these shits. All right. So now I can go to my blacksmith and see what's up. See if I can go through and get these. See if I can go through and get these turn-ins. I'm gonna make these Titan bronze fists. So, actually, shit. I forgot I need to switch my gear. I'm bugging. Switch over to a blacksmith. Where's my loadout? There we go. Collectability synthesis. And then I need to do, not duty finder, crafting log, synthesis, and I need to write down these fucking steps. So, collectability starts off low as shit. Okay. The collectability needs to be, what was it? Shit, I need to go back to that. It's that vendor. It was whenever I was inside of UMR. I gotta go back to the fucking stream so therefore I can see what the collectability was for that thing was. So I need 1350. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I need 1350 collectability. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. And I got a progress of 80. Okay. So the fuck is this move? Reflect, increase quality, success rate 100%. Success rate is 100%, efficiency is 100%, and it's 24 costs. What is the normal one do? Because yeah, so that I was like, this is useless. I don't care about the fucking inner quiet shit. At least not yet. I'll figure out what the fuck inner quiet is supposed to be used for later. I don't care about that. Recipe level must be at least 10 levels below yours, so yeah, that doesn't work. Recipe level is only 4 levels, so I can't use that. This increases the progress. This is only available whenever the quality is good or excellent. So that's the cheap one that I have. Increases both quality and process by 32. So That one's not bad considering that only takes one step in order to go through and do it. So, synthesis. So, this increases the efficiency of touch actions by 50% for the next 4 steps. So I don't have touch. Touch is this one, which is 18, and this is free. So it's combining both of these steps. It's combining 2 steps into 32. So 30. So yeah, that's 18. That's 18, and that'd be two uses. So I could go through and do, what is this move? So this would be, so basically hit both of them at the same time. If I could rank up both and see where the fuck I'm at. Increases progress. CP cost is 7, but this is 150%, but it ends up costing me a step. Thing is, I don't want to use those steps, but at the same time, I also want to go through and I want to minimize my fucking quality to a degree, increase quality. Waste not, want loss, reduce loss of durability for the next 8 steps. So waste not, I'm still gonna end up using. That's still really fucking good. Increases the effect of the efficiency of the next touch action by 100%, active for 3 steps. So if I used both of these, that'd be, what is that? That's 18 CP plus 32, so that's 50 CP cost. So I'll spend 50 CP for that, and then this is a 100% buff for 3 steps, and then innovation is going to be for the next 4 steps. It's going to be 50% for the next 4. So my basic touches, wait, let me just make sure both of those actually apply to touch. Increase touch, and then the next touch action by 100% effective for the next 3 steps. Okay, so if I was to go through and I was to do that in turn would go through and turn an 18 CP cost, instead of having 100%, that would end up going to 200% for 3 steps. And I have 520. But if I want to do that without the durability, that's basically 7 steps. So that's 200 per. So instead of, how can I put this? For fucking 7 steps at 18 CP each is going to be 70 plus 56. That's 126 CP cost on the basic quality. And then I'm spending 50 CP and getting this for 3. So I end up getting an extra 100. So I end up getting an extra 100% for 3 of those. And then I get an extra 50% for forecast. So I am looking at 300 plus 200. So I'm looking at a combined total of 500% increase for what is basically 50 CP. So, which is good because that means that the normal CP is 18 CP for 100% quality. So if I'm spending 50 CP and instead I'm getting 500, that's actually really fucking good, because that's basically like 5 times the output. 5 times the output for like 2.5 times the cost. So that's actually really fucking efficient. However, that's 126 CP plus the 50 CP for both of those buffs puts me at 176 total CP spent. I have waste not, which is going to cost me another 98 just to make sure that those 7 steps don't completely just shit on my fucking durability. So that's going to end up being 176 plus 98 That's 274 CP spent. And then what is my durability? My durability is 8, and I've done 7 steps. Let me just say fuck it and just do 274 spent. I'm gonna go through and just say, what is this? Waste CP, reduce the loss of durability for the next 8 steps. I go through and I do another. I'll just go through and I'll just hit 8. So I'll add another 16 CP to that. So that's 274 plus 18. So that's 292 CP spent from 520. So 520 minus 292 is 228 CP left. CP left, which I need to save. At that point, I've done 8 knocks at half a piece, which means that my durability is now sitting at 40. Now I can spend 88 and restore the durability by 30, or if I was to hit waste not again, this would cost me 98 instead, but it would end up basically, if I had 40 durability left, I'd be able to get 8 more steps in. If I did this, I'd only be able to get 3 more steps in. So it's actually better for me to do a second waste not at that point. That gives me an extra 8 steps. So I'm hitting great strides plus innovation.
Wait, actually, no. Craft and shit?
Yeah, I'm going through and like hypotheticalizing how I want to go through and to do these procedures, because I have to try to get my collectability as high as I fucking can to make sure that I get as many yellow scripts as I can in order to get the new highest blacksmith plan. And it's like, if you fuck up on this or whatever, you haven't gotten into high quality crafting yet or whatever, but whenever you're going through and you're working with the material, apparently if you stop the process a portion of the way in, you actually still lose a part of your materials. You don't just get to restart.
Oh shit.
So I was like, let me just go through and let me just pre-plan every fucking thing, because I made that mistake last time and it costed me like 30,000 gil. I was like, fuck no, I'm not doing that repeatedly. So start off with great strides and waste not for 3 steps, and then I'm going to hit innovation, and that's going to end up being for, well actually no, great strides is 3 steps, isn't it? Yeah, 3 steps, and then innovation is 4 steps. It's 4 steps. I'm going to be doing tricks of the trade off cooldown. That's off cooldown. I need to hit that in order to get some extra CP. And then at that point I'm sitting at 40. Wait, actually no, one extra basic touch. So at that point I am sitting at, what is that? I'm sitting at 40 durability left on the item, because I've done 8 steps under waste not. I'm going to hit waste not again. It's not again, and then I'm gonna go from 228 CP down to, I'm gonna lose 98 off of that. I'm gonna lose another 98, so I'm gonna go down to 130 CP left. So I got 130 CP and to use within 8 moves. In which case those 8 moves should definitely end up getting my fucking progress up. It shouldn't take me more than fucking 8 uses to get my progress. So I'm just gonna start it and just let the first one be a test run. So okay, so I need to start off. Great strides needs to be somewhere. I'll put it here. So great strides needs to be here. This is the waste not 2. Make sure that's there. It's a waste not. Alright, so waste not, great strides, and then I am doing basic touches. Correct. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. And then hit this. No! Nigga, I just lost CP. God damn it, I didn't think that it would actually end up doing that. That's crazy. That's 1, 2, 3. I gotta hit this again. Nah, this collectability is gonna be nowhere near how much I need. This is gonna be let me just hit this. How much progress do I get on one step? 655. So basically I would only need 5 steps. If I had 3 steps left after doing this one, this is gonna go down. This is gonna go down to 30. And then I'm gonna have 3 steps left. 25, 20. Wait, 25, 20, 15, 5, 0. Yeah, that works out perfectly. So I got 1 more. Go through, spend the last of my shit. I go through and hit that. I'm at 835 collectability. Then I gotta spend the rest of these. Are you fucking serious? Nigga. That counts as a step. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna be 1 step off. Something was off on my fucking math. I failed. Let's try this again. Shit, I don't even get scripts unless I at least reach a 7. So I have to hit a 750. I have to hit 750 on fucking collectability to even do it. I was only at like 600, 700. I was at the borderline. Okay, let's try winging this just a little bit more. It'd be better for me to just go through and just use innovation. Yeah, let's go ahead and finish it. Not barely. I get 200. I get 206. I get 206 scripts for this. Whew. Barely fucking crafting high enough. Alright, so I need to go to Yomor. Turn this item in. And then I need to go back, watch the stream, and remember what the fuck I did. I think I only used...
Good luck.
Actually, I think I can remember what I did just off default, actually, not thinking about it. I think it might be fucking borderline in terms of whether or not I actually end up getting, I guess you could say enough. I need to get those ears. The ears are the important part. Wasn't these guys? Here we go, script exchange. Appraiser, so this should be 1200. Yep. Give me a shitload of scripts. Now I have to make another one. Okay. Let's try this again. So, started off with waste knot. Started off with that. Ooh, bonus CP, I'll take that, thank you. Alright, start increasing the quality. that again. There we go. The collectability is 7. Yeah, the collectability cutoff is 753, so I already met the collectability. I can go ahead and just finish. Just go ahead and just craft this shit. Boom. Thank you. Turn this in. Boom. Go through, craft another one. Right. Why do I not have an ear yet? There we go. We did that ear. Hit this. Ooh, got another ear. Thank you. Increase the collectability one more time. Shit is so stressful. I can only imagine when I get to the point where I'm fucking going through and fucking crafting these shits and it's costing me millions of materials on the line. Get out of here. So how much do these big dog plants cost? 1,200. Okay. Because if I don't get it to break 1,000, it's not gonna do anything. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. 10, because 1040 would be like a 200 increase. I could try it one time just to see. No, I didn't do it. I'd need to do this instead. Just in time. I broke 1,075, which is 35 collectability over what I needed. Oorah. I got that second tier. Out of luck. So let me hit Master Blacksmith. Go ahead and get this book and see what's inside of here. Yep, 480 gear. I can craft 480 weapons.
So what do you have to do? Just level up and then like take kind of tests or whatever?
So
like that?
how can I put this? So first thing you need to do is you need to hit level 80 or whatever. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna type this out inside the Discord just so you can keep track. So
The last two dungeons I got normal tanks and fucking I can't pooped on during the ads. Fucking hot is the shit though. Let's go. I didn't have one of them with Scholar.
Nope. We just had Whispering Dawn. You have to be sprinting right below the tank, go there to be able to even cast it.
Mm-hmm. I really wish I had an AoE move now. Dude, how about I was watching like a video for White Mage, like a level 80 White Mage. Dude, the animations for like your DPS shit are nuts. Really cool looking. You fucking twirl around in circles and shit. There's so much DPS stuff, I don't know, like I gotta divide my bar up all weird. Can I cleanse that off, people? I guess I can't cleanse that. Why am I the only one that keeps getting fucking smashed by that?
Let me see. Ooh, I don't even meet the minimum. I don't even meet the minimum stats in order to even craft the 480 gear. God damn. Yeah, my control and my fucking craftsmanship are too low. Hold up. Let me see if there's let me see if I can go to the vendor and remod and see if I can increase my stats. See if it's even possible. I mean, even if it's not high quality gear, I'll probably still be able to sell it inside of the broker. But I don't even meet the
yeah, that's an easy 200k. That's what people are always selling them for.
Yeah. It's just a matter of I gotta get my stats high. I don't think won't even let me craft it. My stats are too low. I went through and modded to have a shitload of fucking mana though, but if I'm not going for high quality, I can just remod and I can increase some of my other stats. But I gotta see what that is though. I gotta see what all I can mod for. I gotta see what the materials are. Because one of them may just be a default passive stat that I can't even mod for, in which case that just means I have to get higher gear. And there's nothing I can do. Yeah, so this is craftsmanship. $430. I need to put. Okay, yeah, I do have 430 gear, so technically I can use some of the higher mods. But these cost like 40,000 a piece. That's crazy. I have to just use the T6 ones. Be able to get a lot more of these. And so this will be plus 16 craftsmanship that I'd be able to get. I think I'm way too far below the fucking minimums in order to even try. 2480 craftsmanship. Yeah, I'm like 600. I'm like 600 away. I'd need like 30 plus fucking mods. I'm not reaching that. So I just straight up need higher level. I need higher level crafting gear just flat out. So let me go back to Yomor, because I'm pretty sure inside of there I can also turn in addition to turning in scripts in order to get gear, I can also turn in scripts in order to get gear pieces. I'm pretty sure there's some 470, 480 level crafting gear that I can go through and I can get. I need to see if it's easy to go ahead and knock that out. I'm just gonna go through and test this, and then after that I need to go ahead and get back to fucking running content. No, and I can do the rest of this off stream. Script exchange. Yeah, this is level 470 shit. Craftsmanship increases like an extra 100 above what I currently have, which is crazy. That costs 250 white scripts though. How much is that? This is a level 80 item, and it fucking requires 900 shit. Okay, this one is 860. 860 is a lot more reasonable. It's 79. Okay, so I need to go through and I need to make these. So wait, actually, let me go through and let me actually check. Technically, that gear is like stupid higher than what I have. Let me see if there's any gold ones. No, this is only level 70 gear. Yeah, this gear is only 350, so I have no choice but to use the white scripts. So I gotta go through and I gotta get some money. Yeah, these are like fucking 500. God damn. That's crazy. Alright, so that's enough blacksmith. Because I got the plan so I can see the materials and shit, but I can't craft just yet.
How do you end up getting the plan anyway?
I typed it to you on Discord.
Oh, alright.
But I think before that, I think you have to do a mission though. So let me go back and look that up. only do 6 deliveries instead of a week, so I have 6 more. I have 6 more deliveries that I can go through and make. So the most I can do, the most I can get is like 600. 6 deliveries of what, 90 scripts each. So, I mean, of 80 scripts each. So 6 deliveries, that's like 480. I get a weapon and I can get like one other gear piece. I wouldn't even be able to upgrade and get the gear. That's even high enough, I don't think. This is 440. This is probably barely gonna give me more stats than what I even have right now. Wait, no. I'm into the wrong gear set. Blacksmith. Alright. Yeah, it's barely 100. It's 100 more craftsmanship. Compared to just paying 250 and getting what, 200. Getting like 100 and something extra from this. So, and then if I was to go through and I was just to try to buy the craftsmanship and control, this is 20. That's 21. How many mods can I even put inside of my gear? I'd be able to do. Nope, can't put anything in that one. I can put something inside of this one though, so I can put. That's 2 mods. Nope. That's 4 mods. That's 5 mods. That's 6 mods. 7 mods. 8. 9 mods. 9 mods inside of there, and then. $10, $11. I'd be able to do 11 mods. So the most amount of mods I could go through and put in would be 11. So if I was to get 11 mods and do, if I had 11 of the T8 mods, I could go through and increase my craftsmanship by 21. So I'd be at 231. Be at 231. What's the name of it? 231 extra craftsmanship, which would put me at 2078, which is still, yeah, 2078 minus 2078. Yeah, that's still 402 less. So I still need I would need 3 pieces of gear fully, I need 3 pieces of gear fully modded up, maybe need a buff soda in order to meet the requirements. The what's the name of it? The minimum requirements to just craft the regular version. Not even the high quality, just to get the regular version. Like, fuck. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Fuck. Alright, I'm going to queue up, and then I need to get something to eat. So, queue this dungeon up for the last time. And then after that, I go to the level 79 instance where I get my ass handed to me.
This guy's typing to me in the middle of the fight. He's like, "Hey, healer." I was like, what's up? He's like, oh, not much. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
I'm done.
Ooh, I'm 45. I gotta go do my next quest.
And take this upstairs. I'm hoping it's just like the weapons where it's only like 50,000 gil worth of fucking materials.
I'm broke. I haven't been doing anything to get money. Only 124k.
Say that again?
I'm broke. I only have 124k because I haven't been doing anything. But just these dungeons.
I have 210.
Yeah, I might as well make an armor crafter. So I craft my gear. I have to find out.
Wait, say that again?
I might as well make an armor crafter too. So I craft my own gear so I don't have to be paying for it.
The thing is, I think leatherworker might be one. Hold on, let me
Yeah, I
scroll
have to
back up.
see what it is for casting.
Let me see, never mind, he didn't say. For leatherworker. Apparently, white mage is made by carpenter, alchemist, mixed scholar, summoner, and black mage, I think. Same.
So I'm not gonna need two. Shit.
That's for the weapons, though. I don't know about the
Oh.
gear. I have to switch.
I could just buy a weapon. That's not that bad. If I find all those pieces of gear for like all my classes, that's a bunch of money.
Alright. I'm gonna let all of my shit spirit bond at the same time. Just so I don't have to alternate on stopping. Oh shit, I fucked that up. I fucked up my rotation horribly. Royally fucked that up. My fucking double clips are failing me horribly right now. I feel like none of them are fucking targeting the fucking ads. Oh my god. Fuck that up. The fuck? The hell? We lost the healer and the DPS like after the first boss. What the fuck? And now I'm stuck in this bitch waiting.
Oh, that's the fucking worst. At least you're after the first boss. If it happens right when you come in, you gotta wait fucking 5 minutes. Where you could kick somebody.
I mean, if it wasn't so much of a pain in the ass, I'd probably go through and try to fucking... Okay, I'm gonna go through. Actually, I'm Paladin. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna fucking do these ads by myself.
Fuck, there's 3 people that look exactly the same standing in front of the white mage fucking person here. And they're all teleporting out one after another. What am I just witnessing?
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is another fucking white mage leaving me at like fucking 5% health.
I wonder why they're doing that. Some people are just bad.
This shit is irritating me.
They don't know how to push buttons. They have a bunch of instacast stuff too.
It's just
Those
like
are those guys on fucking DC Universe. They're like, I just want to battle heal. And but healing is your first priority.
Like, I mean, I understand that, like, technically I'm not under fucking significant threat right now, but god damn, don't just leave me, like, don't leave me in a spot to where, like, if he decides to go through and do a fucking tame buster, now I'm fucked and you're trying to do a last minute heal. Because if you're trying to do a last minute heal and you're already inside of a cast, I'm fucked at that point and I don't even know it. Don't even leave me that low. Like, not even a fucking basic heal over time was out. Like, I was that low.
I don't know why people do that, man. Like, they're fucking terrible. I hate to leave people, like,
Because
with
it's
just
like,
little
before,
bits of health and shit.
because it was like 20 to 30% health was pissing me off whenever I was ranking up. Being left at 20 to 30 was uncomfortable as fuck. But now they're starting to leave me at fucking 10%, if not less. Like, now the shit is just getting fucking ridiculous.
And ask him, bro, you got a problem with healing me the rest of the way? Like, what the fuck?
Shit, you saying the rest of the way, shit. It's fucking all of the way. Shit, you have no healing right now. But just like, I can understand fucking at least one of the fucking other healers or whatever that was fucking extra OG, and it was just like, okay, he's trying to fucking heal in fucking diurnal stage. He's trying to test out the shielding. Could have just looked at the numbers and fucking seen that it was better to go through and run healing over time than to run shields that may or may not be used, or even if the shields were technically used, it still wouldn't actually end up. What's the name of it? Even if the shields got 100% damage, so they still wouldn't put out as much healing as the healing over times would. That's like, could have just did the math on that, but okay, he wants to go through and he wants to test it out inside of a dungeon. Alright, fine. I can go through and I can suffer. At least he fucking kept me up a decent amount. He had to do more healing than normal, but at least he kept me up. I wasn't sitting at like 5% fucking health. Deadass about to like pull my keyboard in just in case I have to fucking type. Like, I will deadass stop in the middle of a mechanic and be like, can I not be left at 5% health, please?
There's my AOA DPS move, let's go. got me out here wearing fucking weird ass gear. They're gonna do this to me.
Alright, 79. Okay, so apparently I was just like, apparently some people are letting me get that fucking low just to use that fucking Benedict move. The one that's, what's the name of it?
Oh, the full heal?
I'm assuming, yeah, I was just like, I'm assuming what's the name of it? I'm assuming it's OGCD and they're trying to maximize their DPS, so they're letting me get like a few boss autos away from fucking dying just so they can use that full health move. Like, I figured
Yeah,
they'd
it's an
only use,
instant gas.
cause like, I figured they'd only use it for fucking, what is it for Super Bowl Light or fucking Living Dead. Like if I hit one of my invulnerability supers and they needed to full life me, I figured they'd go through and use it. But I was like, shit, I'm fucking Paladin tank. Why are
I'd
you
save it
leaving
for
me
oh
here?
shit moments, not because I was a little lazy, you know?
I'm just like, that shit is mad uncomfortable. Cause what's the cooldown on that?
120 seconds?
God, yeah, that's
2
like
minutes.
emergency. Just like every time I end up taking a decent bit of content, I feel like going back and fucking healing again myself.
I don't know why people play the way they play.
I don't understand it. It's like it's not comfortable for everybody else. Cause like I'm probably gonna go back or whatever and see. Cause I'm pretty sure I was probably streaming whenever I got left within like 2 boss autos of fucking health, and the fucking healer was sitting at like 70% mana. Like there's no excuse for this.
It's a new breed of stupid over here sometimes, you know?
And it's just like this man would rather have me go through and fucking clip in my fucking invulnerability than to heal me.
Oh, that's amazing. This AoE move? I don't have to target anything. That's fucking fantastic. Oh, but it's melee, isn't it? I thought it was ranged. Let me see.
So it's like Scholar.
Oh, range 30 yards. Oh, never mind, it's Benediction. Wrong one. Oh, so no range. 8 yards. 8 yams or whatever the fuck. What are they calling in here? Is it yams? I don't fucking know their distance.
Wait, what did you say?
The fucking distance measurement they use here. Fucking yams or something.
Oh, yawns or whatever it is, like yards.
Yawns.
I have no idea how to tell exactly how far that is.
Oh, this move's a stun too.
The question is, are the higher up ads gonna be on? What's the name of it? Are they gonna be able to do it?
I don't know. I wonder what that depends on, like, if I'm on the same level with them, am I over their level, what kind of ad they are. That's a hell of an animation, though. That's actually fucking nuts looking. Dude, you fucking float in the air, do this little twirl, throw your staff up, it makes a little ball, and then that little ball explodes into like this fucking big white fucking orb, like the whole fucking radius.
Yeah, they're describing what's the name of it, gathering inside of the chat. So apparently, for crafting, we end up going down like a flat cost or whatever, and it doesn't regen or anything like that. Apparently, there's regens, but it's like we get back up to full crafting points after we finish their craft. After they finish gathering something, they don't actually get put back up to max. So apparently they have to be chugging some type of consumable, or either they have certain moves that actually give them more gathering points over time. That's crazy.
They got me out here in like shorts and a bra. The fucking gear they gave me. What the fuck? Some big fucking knee-high boots. They're trying to turn me into a trans.
That's the one thing that's somewhat good though. I thought I used these scripts in order to get the gear, the crafting gear is consistent for all of the different roles, so I don't have to go back and redo that shit.
I like healing, or I like DPS moves when you're healing that you don't have to fucking target anybody with. That way I could still be healing and DPSing. Less effort.
Ugh.
Oh, I wonder if I could do this. Oh yeah, I could probably do that.
I'm gonna go into the trust system because I need to check out whatever I need to remember where I need to stand for those mechanics inside of that one dungeon with the evolving shit. I can't remember where the fuck that's at, so I'm gonna use the trust system.
This move is gonna fucking put me in epileptic shock. Jesus.
Guess I'm fucking winging last boss, I guess. At least whenever I get gear inside of this instance, it should technically be high enough for me to go ahead and put on a new gear set. Then I can get rid of the 10 gear that I currently have on. Now I'm going to extract this shit now while I'm waiting for queues. I quite literally have, what is this? I have over 50 more mods from fucking extracting inside instances, like level 5/6 mods. I have over 50 of them from today. Like I just sold out yesterday. I guess I'm hoping this is only like four. I'm hoping to be another 4 runs. 4 dungeons.
Why does this guy keep fucking running around like this? What the fuck? You're killing me. I changed my buttons around a little bit. I don't know how to heal.
Rest in peace.
That's always the worst.
Go through a whole bunch of those in the broker. It's weird because I still don't know. Like, I'm heavily leaning toward maining fucking Paladin, but at the same time, it's just like, I'm still thinking about Gunbreaker damage, and I'm just like, yeah.
You know, if you got good DPS, you don't gotta worry about the damage. Guess it never hurts, you know?
It's mostly just to be able to fucking carry some people. Like, the main thing that I like about fucking Paladin is that it has more, like, what's the name of it? Is that it's like, how can I put this? My single target and my AoE systems are technically, they're separate. There's not a connection for them. So say for example, like, I can run a pretty good single target rotation without even having to use the one spell that I need for my AoE. My AoE is just strong just because of the baseline move. Like, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna check something for fucking Gunbreaker just to see, because I'm pretty sure Paladin has stronger AoE than what this does. So this is 150 and 250, so this is 200 and 200 repeatedly compared to it's 200 compared to 320. So, I mean, they're technically, I mean, eh. It's weird because, like, I want to say Gunbreaker can, if I was to use my cartridges, then Gunbreaker can keep up with Paladin in terms of AoE damage, while Paladin ends up using mana. But at the same time, it's like, in order to do that, I'm basically gonna have to use my cartridges on fucking AoE. And if I use my cartridges on AoE and save none for the boss fight, it's like, if I don't have one move up, there's no way for me to shortcut into my rotation. Like, it depends. Like, it's fucking annoying.
Stunning these ads in the dungeon, and I'm on level with them.
It's
Curious now. Right here, I kind of wish I was a scholar during this fight, because these motherfuckers standing on the ledge throwing rocks at everybody. With some shields up would be nice.
Listen, nobody's queuing. Listen, nobody's queuing for the fucking 79 dungeon right now, so I'm gonna just go ahead and just use my fucking roulettes and say fuck it. I'm actually curious to see if by the fucking... I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna just run through my duty roulette. It'd be faster. If I'm gonna have to spend over 10 minutes waiting instead of a queue for an instance.
This move attracts all the attention. This fucking heals over time for some reason.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, we really only need one person in there. Damn, that's the flashiest move. I can't get over that.
Rolling.
Whoops. I just pointed that at everybody.
Wait, what the? I hit the wrong button by accident.
Yeah, I need to go fucking get some jewelry from somewhere. My fucking jewelry is still level 16 and shit.
Yeah, bitch, it ended up being longer than what I thought it would. I got distracted and then the XP wasn't as high as what I thought it would be.
What's
Rest
that
in
for?
peace, that's a white. Level 79 instance. So I gotta kill the tethered ones or you die. Rest in peace. Everybody died besides me and the tank. We were the only ones that left. So that means we didn't pass the DPS check. Wait, hold up. It's supposed to be this one. You killed that one. I'll go through and I'm gonna use hollow ground just in case. Let's see if hollow ground saves us. Let's see if hollow ground saves us. Still took a whole bunch of damage even through hollowed, so hollow ground is impervious for that. Yeah, I'm bugging. About to get hit up. Oh my god. Nope. Everybody's dying to the fucking AoEs now. Shit is getting real.
What dungeon you in?
The level 79 trial. We got one healer left. It's okay though, the boss is low. Me and the other 10 could have soloed it past this point.
And company rank up, let's go.
There we go. Got it. So
Yeah,
that's
I
done.
need to fucking level up past this dungeon. I hate this one.
What dungeon are you in? Orenville?
Fucking
No wait, no, you're past Orenville.
Desmal Darkhold, I think is the name of it. Something along those lines. I'm in the
What?
loaded screen now, I can't
That's
see.
the one with the that's the one with the eyeball, isn't it?
Yeah, the eyeball, and you have to blow the crystals up. You stand in a little thing and blow the crystals up and shit.
What level is that? 46, 47? Something like that?
45-ish? I think I was able to get in it.
Wait,
Or
you said
46
25.
now.
Oh, okay,
45.
46. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, wait, you should be in the mid-40s right now. What are you doing, the
Yeah,
duty
46
roulette?
now. Well, I took some time out and ate, and I did my job quest. There was 2 of them, actually.
I'm on the
It was a
MSQ.
fucking long one, too. I was like, what the fuck?
Ugh. I got Castro. I'm going through and doing the MSQ since the other one doesn't seem to want to fucking queue up properly. Need to hit level 80 and then hop on DC.
That's a beast heal. I like that heal. It's only like 6 or 7 meters. There's like a 550 potency, which isn't bad, and it heals everyone like within that 5 or 6 meters from whoever's targeted. I usually try to just put it on me, you know, and then I position myself like in the middle of everybody. Depending on what kind of DPS we have. You know, I found out too, like, something quicker that I've been doing is, to heal myself. You could just tap circle on the fucking bar and not target anything, and heal yourself. That way you don't have to scroll on yourself through the list.
Yeah. I just got, like, tired of fucking doing that because it, like, for me, I have my thing set to where it automatically targets something if something hits me. So, like, half the time I'm trying to heal myself, it's whenever a fucking ad is on me or whatever, or the boss is on me because the tank is died or something along those lines, and it's like, well, shit, I have something hitting me. It's just gonna keep on doing it. It's like I have to try to, like, hit circle, then hit the heal before something hits me again. That, and I still have to go through and, like, retarget whatever I have after I've unselected it.
I don't understand this fucking boss fight here, how I always get fucking hit.
Hit by what?
I don't fucking know. Like, he does this. You know, everybody else got hit by it at that time, but not me.
I just wish I had done the fucking deliveries fucking like 2 days ago, so therefore I could have an extra 12.
why can't I fucking heal? What the fuck? Oh, that's fucking stupid.
What happened?
I couldn't fucking heal and fucking tank that. I don't know what was going on. It just wouldn't let me fucking
Out of
heal.
range?
Oh, my level has been synced. I am now level 46, but I was 46. That's weird. I leveled up in the dungeon, and like it pushed me up a level.
Hmm?
But like, I was already 46, but when I came in the dungeon, I guess they knocked me down to 45.
Yeah.
But then when I leveled up, they made me 46 in the dungeon, but I was already 46 outside of the dungeon.
It's just the visual bug probably because you ranked up inside of it. Or whatever, it's probably one of those things where it says plus or whatever, where it's coded to say +1. Like if you were to go back inside of the dungeon again, it'll probably go through and clamp you down to a 45. To hurry up and reach like a decently long cutscene for this. Oh, actually no, I can probably go through and just do it during that one boss fight. Just the ads. We just need to get Livia started. Like, I hate that I've been getting fucking Castrum repeatedly though. It's like I want fucking Praetorium for the main scenario queue just because it gives more XP.
everybody's over here in this thing, like everybody gotta be there.
What instance are you in?
That dungeon, but you have to blow up the crystals, and there's that little ring you stand in.
There's the purple cloud. Oh, what's the name of it? There's the purple cloud if everybody's grouping up. That stops his AoE from doing a shitload of damage.
Well, no, we're just like in the ad section, and like there's these 2 crystals you have to blow up, and you stand in like the little fucking ring.
Yeah.
And everybody always like groups up and fucking like jumps in one. I'm like, yo, well, I'll just go over here and get the other one.
Look, I hate Castrum with a passion. Apparently my gear has fucking dropped to 10% condition. I didn't even know my shit was damaged like that.
Two more accommodations to add to the list. Some people just take off instantly, you know. Give me some accommodations, you know, I'm a new guy. New dungeon. I don't know if I remember this one. Vale.
That's another issue we never had on DC is forgetting mechanics.
Or like dungeons, like did I ever do this alert? You know, on DC, I'm like, yeah, I've definitely done this one.
Definitely just blocking again.
Skull block. Watch out now. Oh, all these guys are watching the cutscene. That must mean new guys. I'll eat an egg for them.
To try to go on the site, try to find a nice Paladin glamour.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do all those raids when I get up level in here and get that fucking chest. God damn, way to waste all my power already on the first set of ads. Jesus. I don't think I've ever done this dungeon. Oh, give me a second to get my power back. We'll start the fight. Oh yeah, I've never done this one. What, we gotta pick up fruit or something during this boss fight?
Damn. I forgot that we can just lock them out of the boss fight.
Oh yeah, so you get a debuff and then you have to eat fruit. I see what happened there. That was sketchy. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, oh my god, I can't clear this debuff off me. And then I saw a fucking guy going for fruit. I was like, this is what the fruit's for. That's hectic. Because everybody's all fucking spread out, and when you have the debuff on, you get to bleed and you dry. You know, it's fucking bleeding out. I'm trying to gather everybody around for a group heal, but they're not having it because they're all over the fucking room. Oh, a minion? What? I fucking need that. Yeah, there's no fruit in this dungeon. Or in this boss.
Great, I have to do Eden's Gate in order to get the gear that I actually want.
Oh god. I just died.
Didn't cleanse the debuff?
No, I guess the boss just does this fucking swing around attack that just
Oh,
instantly killed you.
you're talking
Me and
about the
another guy
golem.
just died.
You're talking about the golem. Yeah, you have to be out of range.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Rest
I
in
was trying to
peace.
fucking heal people.
Like, if you have to use like a group heal or something like that, you have to duck in, get it, and then get back out to max range again.
Yeah, I never did this one. Wasn't expecting that.
Got 11,000 XP. 11 million XP for that. Halfway to level 80. I'll be back in a bit.
Alright. What the fuck keeps interrupting me? I'm gonna run down the street to my buddy's house really quick and get fucking a bag of these special herbs.
Alright. I'm gonna see if I can queue up for this dungeon again.
Everybody always making me leave my house late at night. I'll be back in a couple minutes. He lives like literally 3 houses down. I'm just gonna walk out my front door.
Alright.
Be back in a few.
And repair this. Two DPS is waiting on my healer. Oh shit. I started off at 17.9, 17.93. 3 mil. See how much XP I get for running this instance. God, I'm getting fucking mobbed. What the fuck? God, I am squishy as shit. My goodness. My God, my buttons are all fucked up. And no tanker yet. That's fucking great. fuck? Went from 17.9 to 27.5. So I got like 9.6 million XP. Like 10.5 million, so I literally just need to run that again, and then I just need 500,000 XP. Got one more time to go through hell. Wait. Wait, are you kidding me? So I can just... I'm about to grind my ass off, and if that's the case, hold up. That means as long as I have the money, I can keep going.
Alright, I'm back. You here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing some. I'm like 600k XP away from what's the name of it? From being ready. What's the name of it? Level 80.
Man, everybody I know always wants to do stuff at fucking 1, 2 in the morning. Like, what the fuck, man? Everyone's night owls.
So I actually found out something. So apparently the custom deliveries are different than what I was doing. What I was doing, I can technically do infinitely. I can go through and I can, if I had the money, I could technically go through and get like a max set of fucking crafting gear day one.
I didn't hear what you said. I was fucking with my headset and it fell off my head. You said something about expert delivery on your crafting?
Yeah, so apparently custom deliveries have a limit, but the what's the name of it? How can I put this? Custom deliveries have a limit, but that's not what I was actually using. What I was actually using is something else. Or whatever. What I was using, I can technically do infinite, which means I can get a max set of crafting gear like instantly. Well, not instantly, but as long as I have the money to keep buying the crafting materials to make the item. So basically I can go through and I can power level.
I wonder if I can queue up this trial. Yep. Oh man, the dungeon queued. I forgot I had that fucking selected too. This fucking dungeon is AIDS with the fucking... That they be eating these fucking flowers or whatever they are. This guy's drinking a fucking potion. Well, I'm eating eggs, bitch. Let's go. Now we're all hyped up. Oh, dude, so if I go over there and see this guy now. He happens to be the wife of the fucking, or the husband of the DA. He's over there buying weed. I'm like, what? You get weed from the same guy I get weed from? Dude, I fucking smoke with him all the time. I was like, you would be lurking at fucking 2 in the morning and you buy some fucking weed. I can't know you're here.
Done.
Damn, I totally forgot that I switched my buttons around. And then I just fucking jumped up here and I was like, oh shit, buttons are different.
I swear to God, if I only get like 100,000 XP from this, I'm gonna lose my shit.
God damn it. This fucking guy.
Like I'm about to go through and check my I'm about to go through and check my leave quest after I hit level 80 or whatever, and I'm gonna see, like I may just go through and just fucking power farm for a day, get my fucking armor up to level fucking up to level 80, and then I'm gonna go through and just fucking craft my fucking ass off. I'll be able to go through and craft like the main I'll be able to craft like the entire like left side of fucking gear for fucking tanks. Like, it's actually kind of funny to think of 1 through 80 as just one long, beautiful tutorial.
It is, it really is, though. That's exactly how Terra was too, man. 1 to fucking 65 was just a fucking tutorial.
Wow.
And then you get into the other shit and you just get slapped in the fucking face.
I still didn't get enough XP. I'm 300,000 XP short. That's crazy. I got 200,000 for being an adventurer in need, but the trial itself only got me 27,000 XP. Like, bro, I actually have to run something. I don't feel like running anything. Fuck it. I'm 300,000 away. I'll just wait and do something else. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream at that because I'm basically 80.